hop over here. Oh.
Over here.
Hello, though. Welcome, everyone. There's gonna be one more person that I know has already said that she's gonna be stopping by. That'll be like around 6:30-ish. So, I don't know. Honestly, we could probably just, I imagine, do like a quick game, right?
Yeah, I think we can pop out a little guy.
Also, if you're somehow new here, this is my queer platonic life partner, Hemlock.
Hello, I am here.
Except up there, they're also a gobble.
This is the oldest clip on my channel.
That's kind of impressive.
I was testing my first ever model.
Oh.
Wow, this has never been grabbed, huh?
Wow. A first ever. That's never happened before. Let me get the little GDQ animatic. Also, if you weren't here the last couple of days, we got a couple of new redeems. They are expensive, but they do last for 20 minutes. One of them, I switched to my feral mode. This is my feral mode. Yeah.
We gotta get you some icons on those models, bud.
Yeah. I never learned how to do those, and at this point I'm too afraid to Google it. But yeah, this is this model, and then also, courtesy of Hemlock here, well, we got this model too. So if you want either of those, you'll have to use the feral mode or the gremlin mode redeems. And then you'll have them for 20 minutes.
You're actually doing something with the VTuber group and updating the website, and that model is the one that matches everybody else in the group.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
So I love giving myself extra work.
Let's see. Are we going to voice the characters, or...?
I'm pretty sure the voice effects are just like people going, "Ugh."
Okay.
Hell yeah! Oh, could you stream to me so I don't get laid?
Right. There you go. Alright, Ninji. Let's see, so do I go to online first, or...?
Honestly, when I have streamed Monster Problem in the past, I literally just play, like, a single player, and, like, people tell me what they want to do. Like, if everyone playing today owns Monster Prom, we can, but I don't know if there's,
Alright. So we've got 2 players. Are we doing first term or second term?
I haven't played second term yet, to be honest.
Then we'll be on even footing. I guess a short game?
Yeah, I think if we don't take too long to decide on stuff, we can cut a short game pretty nicely.
Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid, sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Alright. I mean, I feel like I have to play as the Frankenstein.
Vicky is wonderful.
She just has such a fun design. I love it.
Let's go.
Alright, who would you like?
I always play Oz because they are my Borbo.
Which one's that?
The one on the left, sorry. The shadow.
Okay. Wonder what Oz is a reference to.
I don't remember. I looked it up at some point.
What would you like for the name listing?
You just put him.
Okay.
I can do this.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly, 2 weeks left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Ollie Geist, 22? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Also, hello, Jeb and Dale. Thank you, Jeb, I appreciate that. Damien LeVay, 21. Okay, shonen protagonist. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam Delanco. Or... a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
I love Liam.
Zoe, for... ever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear. It had to be one of them, but who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. As I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. So out of curiosity, who are you going for?
I normally go for Vera, but I might just like actually fill out the quiz as they want you to and go for like who they push me towards. See what happens.
Okay. What would be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal? Let's see. Oh god. A tiny piece of sharp metal so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. The phone number of that sexy tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health. He's surely also a great lover. A sample of a more nutritious breakfast option so people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful crap. I mean, I gotta go with Tony.
Was this released before like the big like boom?
Maybe.
In people
I don't know.
loving Tony?
Also, hey, philosopher.
I'm gonna say sharp metal. Hello.
Okay, you're bold, I'm charming. You're walking through the desert when you see a turtle on its back, baking in the hot sun, but you're not helping. Why aren't you helping? Because fuck turtles. No time, too busy twerking. Or because that turtle owes me money. Okay. I mean, I have no ass, so I can't twerk, unfortunately. Guess because fuck turtles.
That turtle owes me money.
Okay. so bold and so wealthy. If you were a product, what would be your slogan? Buy me, I'm good. Too expensive for you. For fans, by fans. I command you to enjoy me. You won't understand me, and that's how you know I'm cool, or extra flammable. Go with for fans, by fans.
You won't understand me, and that's how you know I'm cool.
Okay. What criteria would you use to name your children? Just a swear word. Child plus current version based on birth order. Something simple and friendly like Bobby or Mary. My name plus the second. I will research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof. No one will pick on them. No name, it's just too much work. Honestly, I think simple names are kind of underrated. I'll go with that.
I'm torn between child and current version and no name, because I do like the idea of someone picking their own name when they were old enough.
That would be good.
And I could just call them Child 1 and Child 2. No name.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
Let's go.
Okay, so I got good smarts, good boldness and charm, really terrible creativity. I think I remember what all of these do.
I think there's a setting that you can turn on that tells you what they do, but I mean, you know.
Yeah, I think I remember.
Oh, I think it's a button.
Hmm?
It's a button you press. Oh no.
Just quickly check something. Definitely not looking up what stats I should be trying to build. Not at all. Why would you even suggest that? Ooh, yeah, I'm really fucked. Okay. Yes! Hemlock is a gargoyle. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity. Okay. Zoe is catching up on the latest development on Pirate, he and her spooky high seas fanfic. Oh no. No, not a portal, I know what that means.
Oh no!
Alright, how should we do voices for this?
I mean, if we just want to, like, flip a coin
Sure.
and get stuck with that character for the rest of the round.
Do you have a coin?
I don't, actually.
This is unfortunate. See if I can find anything I can flip.
Googling 1d2. Do you want 1 or 2?
2.
Okay. Never fear, the interdimensional prince is here. I have come to claim my bride. Or husband, or non-binary life partner using the terminology of their choosing.
Alright, the interdimensional prince? I love when he pops up, he always adds so much wacky drama.
Wait a moment. Weren't you previously Eldritch Horror and subsequently trapped in a totem deity, Zagord?
Yeah, that was me.
You devoured my grandfather molecule by molecule, turning every atom of his existence into a million scarab beetles before crushing them and snorting their powdered corpses!
Oh my god. I'm sorry, that's totally not me anymore.
No, it was magnificent, and now here you are, in the body of a high school girl, but of legal age to consent, which is exactly my type. Ugh. Come, my beautiful devourer of worlds, be my horrific bride.
Oh no. Zoe is such a spooky high fan, she might agree to marry the prince just for fanfic purposes. Better stop this right now. Ooh, okay, This one feels like a fun answer, and I only have 5 fun. If this is creativity, I'm fucked. But if it's smarts or boldness, I might have a chance. Yeah.
You ate 17 spouses' minds?
Well, yeah, but as I said, I was a really, really different monster then. Also, in my defense, they were all super, 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 super delicious.
17 minds, though? That seems like a lot. I don't know. I mean, I like a girl who can eat, but eat that much.
Ellipses. Ellipses.
Your skin shall peel off in strips and fall to the floor in coils, and the coils will become snakes. And the snakes will devour your muscles and play your skeleton as a xylophone.
I actually snacked on a little bit of his mind just then, way too salty. Not marriage material at all. Damn, Zoe is a boss. Glad she's still unwed, and you get +2 fun and +1 charm for your troubles.
Alright.
Alright, where you going, Em?
Oh, where am I going? I go to the bathroom.
Okay. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I wonder if this number is actually anything. And I also love his their little wingmen. That's so good.
Oh, apparently Oz is not, like, when they were, like, testing the game, one of the people playing it was like, I just keep calling them Oz. And so they named him Oz.
Nice. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but gain +2 boldness. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on moment-gram filters. Do you want this one, or...?
Oh, God, I already used my, like, stuffy dude voice.
Should we just, like, alternate, or... I don't know, what do you want?
Well, I took the prince and you took Zoe, and so... What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see.
No.
That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all of my photos. Infinite taupe.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of this nerd.
I love him so much. It's also probably why I only have 6 Moment Grab followers, but we all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot. I simply must document.
As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct.
Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought.
If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. Hello, Totoro, can I help you? Can I help you, son?
Yes, you can help him
What's that?
with a little kiss to the nose.
Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Me Unpopular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1. Son, please stop eating my socks while they're on my feet. Don't you give me that look. A half slow blink with only one eye does not count. I know how to speak your tongues. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Momentgram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do? Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes, or pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram.
I feel like I have enough money.
Yeah, you got a pretty good amount.
Let's pay the homeless.
Hey, Enigma. Yes, just as father pays millions to vote for him in our fair and democratic elections. In fact, I think I can cut costs by paying one of father's clonesmiths to simply replicate the same 1,000 people 1,000 times. You ask Miranda if she thinks this is ethical, but she is as confused about the meaning of feeks as she is about fire and democratic elections. Soon the plot and the requisite clones are hatched. You run into Liam in the halls a few hours later.
I am distraught. I don't remember the fucking voice I used. It happened 45
Go with the
seconds
flow.
ago. My carefully husband in unpopularity is crumbling before my eyes. Look at all these followers. Look at their comments. Totally real account 66. I love you, Liam. Another equally real account. You're so obscure and avant-garde. The sentiments they're expressing are objectively correct, and yet, no, I cannot give in to the lure of the limelight.
You think you're gonna try to do the this ending route?
I haven't gotten this ending yet, so perhaps.
In spite of this, Liam seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. You spend the rest of the day helping him curate his feed, gaining +2 charm and +1 fun in the process. Everyone chooses an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, a Roomba.
A mason jar.
Player order is decided based on how likely you would end up in prison if the police caught you trafficking with this in front of a school. What does that mean, trafficking?
What?
I have no idea. What does that even mean? Is trafficking like...
I only hear trafficking in relation to, like, human trafficking.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think either of those are illegal.
You wanna just say random.
Okay. Okay. Nothing has changed. Oh, lunch. Okay. I mean, I gotta go for my very obvious target, so... You sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda is paying no attention to her eating serfs, and Zoe is paying too much attention to them.
Disgusting!
What are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle another woman's eating serfs? I'm not ogling, I'm researching for my fanfic. My dear, when it's about royalty, it is not called fanfic, it's called propaganda. What? Oh, I'm not writing about you right now. I'm writing about your eating service. Ellipses. What? Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna really dive into their inner lives, their hopes, dreams, desires. Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Ellipses. Do they, serfs? Do they? The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat?
I forgot that her serfs don't feed her, they eat for her.
Yeah, it's wild. Let's see. I mean, I don't want to call Miranda right on, like, ethical grounds. I know this is a comedy game. Ah, damn it! Ah, damn it. Ah.
Oh, how majestic.
Ah, yes, subtle threats of violence, a true sign of royal lineage.
What?
What is it with mortals not wanting their flesh eaten? It's such a weird hang-up. If by weird, you mean useful for controlling the masses, then I suppose I agree. The eating serfs try their best to ignore you as they stuff food into their quivering mouths. You feel like you did the right thing, but you don't have much of a conscience, so that's not saying much. Anyway, Miranda's happy.
Alright.
Alright, where are you going?
I'll sit with Liam and Polly.
You find Polly and Liam not eating as usual. You know, because they're undead.
You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my moment, Graham.
Wait, who did a voice last?
I don't remember.
I think the last voice I added in was Miranda. Do you want to be voicing a conversation on both sides? If not, I get that.
I can do Polly.
Okay.
What? I don't even eat the food. See, this is exactly what I mean. We can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have a cook-off. What? No. Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to. I've got a huge advantage though because I've cooked so many drugs.
Polly.
Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's odd.
The two of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all rules of law, school, and common decency as they commence cooking. Two celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challenges. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. Oh, I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge? Whose meal truly is cat's pajamas?
Well, it's gotta be Liam's, even though Polly objectively wins.
Yeah.
Ha! In your face, Wolfgang suck!
Oh!
That would be a better name for Scott. I'm not even a wolf. As a matter of fact, that would be a better name for you! Oh, what? Because I'm a vampire? Whoa, no, it totally made sense. No, I just because you suck. Well, this sucker just wowed the judges with my blood tartare. It's raw, organic, free-range blood, unethically sourced from a local, terrified human. And that parsley, farm to table. Or rather, farm to blood. I threw it in the blood. I like the color. Actually, it's well known that nobody knows what parsley tastes like.
And you probably never will, because you're certainly not drinking any of that concoction. You tell Liam his prize for winning the cook-off is eating lunch alone with you. Okay. Okay. Fucking, Baka Mitai.
I have suddenly forgotten every song. Oh, God. Quick aside. We lost the adapter for our aux cord,
Oh, no.
and we need to find the backup. Well, no, we lent it to someone, and we need to find the backup. But we turned the radio on for the first time in a very long time and listened to Animal I Have Become.
Incredible.
3 Days Grace.
Incredible. Alright. So is that your choice?
Yes.
Okay, we have Bakamitai and Animal I Have Become. Player order is decided based on how unexpectedly adequate the song would be if used for a hemorrhoids ad. Oh.
I'm sorry, but I win.
Yeah.
Who's gonna help me get through this nightmare? I can't escape myself.
Oh no. Works so well. Oh, fuck. Alright, where are you headed?
I did just realize that if you mouse over the, like my stats, it will also show your stats. And, yeah, that was it. I want to go to class.
That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Well, sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you kind of forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school.
Most high schools, in fact.
You gain +2 smarts. Afterwards, Miranda beckons to you from a darkened corner.
Yes. Co-conspirator, over here.
Phase 1 of Operation Make Liam Popular Again was an overwhelming success. Liam is internet popular. Now we just need to make him real-life popular. And what better way than that? What better way than by making him prom king?
Oh my god, such a good idea.
I thought that being internet popular and being real life popular were like negatives that cancel each other out.
Unfortunately, when I asked him to run for prom king, he said, and I quote, "Never, never, never, not in 100 years," and that's not like an exaggeration because I've been alive for hundreds of years and I've never run for prom king, so there you go. Which was clearly his cryptic way of saying he wants us to make him prom king. My first thought was to murder the current prom king after establishing Liam as his rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from. So I suppose we have to engage in this democratic election the school is holding. Now, how can we secure a win for Liam when he is opposed to running or making any effort to win?
I'm imagining that the top one is charm or creativity, and I don't have either of those.
I mean, it
so we're
could,
gonna pay more
be
people.
boldness, too. That is a pretty bold idea.
I don't trust it. I'm gonna
Okay.
pay 1 million people.
Oh, of course. Election rigging, the old standby. I'll summon my father's royal vote buyer immediately. Oh my Silly me, how else does one elect a king? Later, you watch the prom king election forecast. You're not quite sure why your school has its own prom royalty forecast or who pays for it, and it says that, unsurprisingly, Liam will win by almost 1 million votes advantage.
I don't know what to say. Who knew there were a million monsters at this school who thought I could be prom king? Come to think of it, who knew there were a million monsters at this school? It's burning in my chest. Is the shame having it less become mainstream, or is it joy?
Oh no. You're tracking his hard, ironic exterior.
Nope, it's neither. I just need to drink somebody's blood. Catch you later.
Liam does catch you later, and you take him out to get a fresh tuxedo. He's never looked hotter. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Let's go.
Suits make everyone look better.
True. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Well, unfortunately, I would like to get more creativity, because I ended up giving myself the worst stat block to try and go after Zoe. Unfortunately, that's where the shop is this week. Or this cycle. So I guess I'll just try and shore up my charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You were going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister, cloaked figures. She seems pissed off about it.
Sit down.
Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
We must commence the rituals.
We understand you perfectly, Lord Zagord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger.
What? No, that's the opposite of what I said. And I don't go by Zagord anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. Can we take a rain check on that study session, B? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still.
All hail Zagord.
Zagord addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure. It addressed you almost as if it were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Would that be referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before B, for she is clearly the prophet of Zagord. Please, O
Those
prophet.
guys are misgendering your friend.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Please, O prophet, guide our worship. For we have noticed of late that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
That's pretty obvious.
Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please him.
Ah, fuck it. You've got nothing better to do. You decide to be the prophet for a day. Tell them what they should really be sacrificing. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Oh.
Look, I had to.
Of course, our own harmful prejudices. Where in the body are those located again?
You try to explain that you are being metaphorical, but they're too busy discussing amongst themselves.
Let the ritual
Ah yes,
commence.
in the pancreas. Break out the sacrificial scalpels.
We've never watched a crowd of people cheerfully disembowel themselves before. It's bad. Hey, B, I realized I forgot my...
Bow to
Sigurd has come. Quick,
Lord
comrades,
of
show our Dark
Dark
Master with proof of our ultimate sacrifice.
Hey, stop throwing your pancreases at me, not cool.
But it's too late. The cultists are all dead now because cutting out your own pancreas is not a healthy thing to do.
I had a nickel for every time a group of my cultists died of misguided organ loss. This is not how I want to live my life anymore. This is so depressing. I'm gonna go stare into the void until it stops staring back.
Fuck. Who's gonna clean up all these dead bodies? Ah, yep. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, I wonder which one of the two of us.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm just gonna point this stuff out now. My highs are smarts and charm. I have pretty low everything else now.
All right.
You're out at the club having a great time when suddenly you become acutely aware of the inevitability of your own death.
Mood.
You think you're having an existential crisis, but it's actually just Zoe. She coalesces from a murky soup of all your darkest thoughts. It's cute. What's up, Hem? Enjoying your weekend? That's cool, that's cool. Listen, I gotta ask you something about B. You know, the one with the very nice butt and also probably a personality?
He likes your flat ass.
Look. I'll fucking take it. I'm not above this. We've been hanging out for a couple of weeks, and I have to admit there's a spark there, but, well, if I'm gonna ship myself with someone, I'm not gonna half-ass it, you know? Like, I'm gonna expect them to get into all the weird shit I'm a fan of. Magical girl anime, tentacle porn, the look on a man's face as his last shreds of sanity escape through his ears like wisps of screaming smoke.
You like two of those things.
And you'll never guess which two. But I'm not, you know, selfish. I want to get into whatever B is into, too. I just want to know what I'm getting into as far as, like, fandoms are concerned. I don't want to have to invest in, like, Sonic the Hedgehog X Space Jam mashups or something. So, what's B a fan of, do you know?
Well, this is gonna be a potential friendship ruiner. Oh, what does this even mean?
Super cool bus driver trading cards or super lame bus driver trading cards. Which is good.
I don't know!
Like, there's nothing. Oh, it still lets me see the stats, so I guess it just doesn't matter.
This is. I don't think stats are attached to these ones. I think it's just like.
I thought, like,
you can
some
say
of them
a good
were.
thing or a bad thing. The cool ones, I guess.
Oh,
I guess.
Yeah.
A Bustafarian.
OMG, B is a Bustafarian too? We'll have to compare collections. I've got all of history's greatest bus drivers. Bus driver Ephraim, bus driver Jewel, the acid rap sensation known as Bus Driver. I tried to get a card signed by our school's very own bus driver, Otto Wolfman, but his hands are permanently glued to the wheel by a mummy's curse. I wonder if B has a signed copy from back before Otto raided that tomb. I can't wait to ask. Thanks for the inside scoop, Hem. As a show of gratitude, please take this. It's my spiciest bus driver trading card.
Zoe hands you what appears to be a photo of a bus wearing a thong. Juicy. You get +3 charm.
I think it should be an actual item, but I don't think it is. And I'm a little sad.
I mean, look, that just means that we're going to have to make that a thing. Bus thongs. Alright. Everyone chooses something cool.
Bus thongs.
Hemlock.
Oh no. Oh
I
god.
mean, Japan already has vending machines that sell thongs.
But do you want there to be... Would it be cool if Japan had vending machines that sold you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh man.
I would not like that. Unless it was like keychains.
Hmm. I mean, I would really like to see the size of the vending machine to sell bus thongs, I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Alright, where are you headed?
Do you remember if I need any items for this ending, or if I'm good?
I actually don't know. I have no clue. Also, I think mathematically it's gonna be impossible for me to be creative enough. So, whatever.
Put me in the library. I wish to peruse her wares.
Excellent.
Show me that money.
And look at her face.
It is a very good face.
Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that'll boost your stats, shit that lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look.
Okay, we've got a Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Bag of regular cocaine. A tampon from the former prom queen. Motivational poster. A penguin mask. A sexy fake Latin accent. A PR agent. Shutter shades. A gift. And a temp tattoo.
The tampon's for a different ending, isn't it?
I think that and the penguin mask, yeah.
The penguin mask and the cocaine are for Polly's ending, where you help her move on. I think I'm good. I just wanted to look at her.
Ooh. As okay.
The ironic part is she looks like she works at a Hot Topic,
She
which
does,
is the
yeah.
easiest place to not spend money in because it's so easy to steal.
I really should steal from Hot Topic more.
I think everyone should steal from Hot Topic more. I've
I
been
mean,
handed
they
free
steal from
stuff by
independent
cashiers.
creators, so. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7, to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if it could translate into something useful. Looks like it's about to creativity. You notice Zoe with a big grin on the amalgam of chaotic nightmares she has used to form her face. It's adorable. B, hey, guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen? Have Sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine. I worked so hard on it, and it's finally out there in the world. Nothing can ruin this moment for me. Well, that sounds like a challenge.
I have never seen this boy.
Leonard, come on. Why do you always have to slide into my DMs? Delightful moods. Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises. What about world hunger? Global warming, income inequality, human trafficking? You didn't let me finish. I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises, in the world of fandom specifically.
Me starting Twitter fights.
Cool.
Social justice warriors win again.
Oh god, that voice. Well, it's not cool, though. It's not cool that publishing houses are showering. Thank you for the biddies, Hazel. It's not cool that publishing houses are showering attention on marginalized author just because inclusivity is hot right now. I mean, look at you. You got it all. You're purple. You're allegedly a woman. Ooh.
He's played by Ross O'Donovan, apparently.
Oh boy. You come from a hideous dimension beyond mortal comprehension. Enemy magazine would I will be able to associate you with this brand.
It's all shallow marketing stuff of this war. It's distracting from the real injustices that the liberal media is too scared to discuss. What about the artists who aren't part of some cool, sexy, underrepresented minority? What about us? How are we supposed to get recognized?
If I was to entertain all the BS you just said, I'd say, I don't know, maybe through a combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society?
Don't you use the P word around me, Moxie? If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic, Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island, still has yet to be published?
Because you spend all your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at art?
Perhaps a little point. Oh, no, wait, sorry, I forgot you were a girl. That can't possibly be my fault. It's much more likely that the entire industry is biased against me.
Ugh. It's like there's only one way to solve this. You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. Oh, God. What do these... Okay.
I have no clue. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I want this for you so badly.
Look, this is the first of many playthroughs, I'm sure. Okay, I'm feeling this one is... I feel like this one is either smarts or money? Phew. Yeah, okay. Whew. I should not have been holding my breath for that. You were saving the gem of Garodo to resurrect your family in case they all died tragically for some reason, but this seems just as important. You reach into the Netherrealm and summon Velázquez, Goya, Picasso, and El Greco, four of the greatest visual artists of all time.
Hey ya.
Oh, hey, I recognize some of you guys. Picasso helped me design my Lair of Mental Anguish, along with MC Escher and David Lynch. Hazel, says Pablo Picasso. Long time no see. I heard you had some art for us to look at? Wrong. We have one piece of art, mine, and one piece of trash, hers. Here they are. Says El Greco, furrowing his brow at the paintings. What sort of art is this? You seem to have placed numerous titillating images inside of tiny boxes. I do not know quite what to make of this, says Goya, holding up Leonard's piece. But even to my untrained eye, this one appears to be what we refer to in the art business as a complete turd.
Whatever you're saying, you are wrong.
That's bullshit. I don't know what I'm looking at either, says Picasso. I like how you put everything in little squares. I have a thing about shapes. Personally, says Velázquez, I find those pieces pleasantly reminiscent of Frank Miller's The Dark Knight Returns, mediated by hints of magical girl manga and the unbeatable Squirrel Girl, all of which also influenced my own work, as you can clearly see in my famous painting, Las Meninas. Ugh. Leonard tries to post angrily about how these four dead artists are part of the liberal establishment, but it doesn't work because they don't have social media. You get +2 creativity and +1 smarts from hanging out with famous dead painters. I would still need 4 more creativity. Player orders decide based on how early you would die during a zombie apocalypse. Oof. I mean, are we both, like, equally handicapped in this situation?
I slept 11 hours last night of like against my own volition. I had no choice.
What happened?
My leggies hurt. and my body was like, "Oh, we should sleep to fix that." And then when I woke up, it was not fixed.
Oh god. Okay.
We're both very frail and sad. You want to sit random?
Yeah. Bye-bye. Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, well, is that just an invisible person, or? Huh. Alright.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either. You sit down with Zoe and Polly. Zoe is slurping sanity out of a Tupperware container with several of her mouths, and Polly isn't eating anything at all. You feel a little uncool for being the only one at this table eating normal food.
Oh, hey.
God, I love her shirt. Speaking of eating food, oh yeah, B, I can read your thoughts, sorry. Why are you even here, Polly?
Why are any of us here? So the universe is vast and full of mysteries.
No, come on, I mean, why are you here? Like, in the cafeteria? I mean, Miranda comes here to supervise her eating serfs, and Liam comes here because he presumably feeds on food picks. But you don't really feed on anything at all, so why are you here? Why aren't you out doing drugs or getting laid or something?
Well, because...
Seems like Polly might be on the verge of an existential crisis. Those are really serious for ghosts. Save her. I mean, this sounds like something Zoe would want.
Yeah, the truth is...
OMG!
Oh my god, what? What?
I'm actually the ghost of a famous chef.
Wow! Oh my god, this is definitely going in my next fic. Which chef? Julia Childs, Martha Boort, Gordon Ramsay, but a fish person?
I don't know. I was pretty high when I died.
So Anthony Bourdain, got it.
But, like, I'm really good at cooking when I'm sober, which is not often. So I must have been a chef, right?
That tracks. That is the only logical explanation. I hereby declare this canon. You are proud to have been here for this historic moment, even if you know for a fact almost everything Polly just said was bullshit. Minus the cooking part. You've been there and she's actually pretty decent at it when sober. But who are you to steal this moment from Zoe? She winks at you with one of the bottomless pits in her face. Nice.
All right.
Alright, where you headed?
I need to know. I need to know in the middle table, please.
Okay. You approach the couples table. It looks like they don't particularly want to be disturbed, but luckily for you, you don't understand social cues. Ha! Autism! You sit down.
We're made of love.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Hem. I'll admit we were looking forward to spending some quality time alone during lunch. But I can understand why a lonely single such as yourself would want to share in the warmth of our undying affection for each other. Is this a Yeti with cordyceps?
Does kind of look like that, yeah.
Isn't it sad how so many students at this school spend their entire time here without ever knowing what it's like to share one love, one mind, and one digestive tract? It would be selfish of us not to share our joy with the unloved masses. Please feel free to join us in our lunchtime couples activity. We'll even let you pick the activity.
Ooh. The couple slides you a piece of paper with two options on it. Why were they holding such a note even before you joined them in their table? Meeting the parents or charades?
Meet the parents. Yeah, it really is about time, huh? Tate has already met my family, of course. At this point, makes out about 40% of his body mass. But I still need to meet his parents. No time like the present. Let's go. I'm sure you'll be delighted to be a part of this intimate moment between Tate and I.
You sneak out of school, which is incredibly easy, and head over to Tate's house, where his parents greet you with horror in their eyes. Apparently, they haven't seen Tate since he started his relationship over a month ago. They were worried sick, and now they're even more worried.
Oh no.
No son of mine is going to date a brain-infecting fungal parasite, bellows Tate's father. But we're in love. Tell him, Tate.
What?
Tate slowly raises one arm in a painful, clumsy thumbs up. Tate's dad heads to the garage to grab a flamethrower, but you stop him with an impassioned speech.
I don't want to stop him with any
Yeah.
passions.
You explain that love is love, whether it's between a vampire and a fishman, or a yeti and a brain parasite. Your words bring tears to everyone's eyes, except for Tate's, which stared lifelessly out of his mostly hollow skull. Your profound oratory earns you +4 charm. Oh god.
I'm upset that I sat at that table.
Okay, everyone chooses a part of their body. I'll go with the larynx.
My ass.
Okay. How plausible it would be that 50 years from now, thanks to incredible tech and scientific progress, couples interchange that part of their body as a romantic gesture. Ooh. 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 Hmm. I mean, I think it's more plausible that an ass transplant would be able to be doable 50 years from now.
I'm really glad we picked the DLC and I haven't seen any of these questions yet.
I also really love it because now I'm imagining, you know that comic where it's like, good luck on your breast removal surgery, babe. Oh, I'm awake.
Thank you, Garfield.
Where's my girlfriend? Who do you think took the boobs?
No.
But it's just with the ass, so they're lying face down on the table.
Oh.
Alright, so I just need to find a way to earn 4 creativity. Ugh. That's not great odds. Alright, where are you headed?
Class.
That day you're astonished by some new stuff you learn in class.
Oh, look at him raising his tiny hand.
You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class could actually be useful? What a nice surprise. You gain +1 valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use that with this game. And +2 smarts. With that out of the way, you hurry away to your secret meeting with Miranda.
How majestic.
Well done, co-conspirator. Operation Make Liam Popular Again is a rousing success. And for the record, I did discover that Liam was popular for a 3-month period in the early 16th century, so the name fits. All that remains for us is to wait for prom and celebrate our...
Your deception. I knew it was too good to be true. My idiosyncrasies are remarkable, but they aren't marketable. God, that's how I feel every time I lose 3 Twitter followers. This was all a cruel joke, wasn't it? A bet between 2 popular kids that they could make an outcast loser into prom king. Well, guess what? The circus is over, and this clown is climbing into his tiny car and going home. Honk honk. Along with like 12 other tiny clowns, if the metaphor holds, which it doesn't. It was a bad metaphor. Goodbye.
No, Liam, I wasn't trying to be mean. I don't have a mean bone in my body. I don't even have bones. I'm I've got soft shit.
So So she's a shark girl.
I guess.
I thought that.
You might check that affirmation later.
Oh, fish sticks. If we don't do something to fix this, all our hard work and subterfuge will be for naught.
But how can we make amends? Surely not with some sort of overwrought romantic gesture defying all logic. You tell Miranda not to worry. You've seen plenty of teen rom-coms. You know how this part goes. Ooh. Ooh.
It.
I think that could be bold.
But it could also be charm.
I mean, if it's bold or charm, that one would be good for you.
I think we gotta do the top, because I feel like this late in the game, 7 money is not pulling.
Yeah, you got it.
Fuck yeah.
I got an achievement for it. Sick. Wait, how did you know Liam was about to board a plane? Are you stalking him? If you are, that's fine. Isn't that what all romantic comedies ever have taught us to do? Anyway, you find Liam in the international terminal at Spooky Airport, waiting in line to board. You pass through airport security by telling them you're there for a romantic gesture. Because airport security might say no to, terrorism, but they can't say no to love.
You're too late. I'm going to Belarus, where my calculations have revealed that nobody likes... Sorry. I was typing. Nobody likes me, and I can go back to being unpopular.
Not Belarus. You grasp Liam's cold, dead hand in yours, and with perfect sincerity tell him what he means to you. Nothing. Don't you see? You say, looking deep into his eyes. You don't need to flee to Belarus to be unpopular, as you will always be unpopular in my heart, which is coincidentally about the same shape as Belarus.
Googling the shape of Belarus. I would not call that heart-shaped, but okay. I don't know what to say. Mainly because I don't know what you're talking about, but if I don't understand it, that must mean... It's art. You said art to me. Oh, how could I ever dream of leaving you behind? Alright, if it makes you happy, I'll return to Spooky High School and don that heavy prom crown. But only because I know that no matter how popular I get, there will always be one person who thinks I'm only so-so.
Aww. The people in the airport line clap and cheer, clearly not understanding anything you two just said to each other. Liam accompanies you back to school, and you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Also, you should visit a hospital since your heart being in the shape of Belarus can't mean anything good health-wise.
Let's go.
Okay, I just gotta really hope that there's gonna be another +2 creativity after this. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish things in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat! Get +2 creativity. Okay, come on. Mama needs +2 more creativity. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Come on,
Oh.
you can do it.
I know, I'm...
My sprite jams with the beat of the music.
I know,
and
it's
I really love it.
fantastic. That's good pixel art, too, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm stealing a page from my high school self. with all of the romances happening in this game, you could call me Aphrodite.
I was gonna suggest Belarus.
God damn it, that's so much better.
It's okay, Aphrodite. You'll do
Oh.
better next time.
Oh. Zoe bounds up to you with even more of a pep in her tentacled step than usual. Hey, B, aren't you so excited about the con coming up? Con. I know what you're thinking. Which con? Con, the Condiments convention? Con, the con artist convention? Nope, it's Con, the convention for ultimate fans. And I thought, well, maybe we could be ultimate fans together? So I guess what I'm trying to say is, and sorry if this is like too soon to ask, I mean, it's hard to determine the relative appropriateness of brief intervals of time when you've been around in various forms for millennia, but would you want to do a couple cosplay with you?
Holy shit.
I'm
That's better than going to prom.
I am so used to giving. I give and I give and I give and finally get to receive.
This game gets you.
It does. I mean, if you can think of a good enough pairing. Oh yeah, you would. And you know the most perfect couple cosplay pairing ever. You suggest. Ooh, fuck. Fuck. Ooh. Oh no.
What if we held hands in Naruto and Garfield cosplay?
Oh, that would be so good though. Ah. Yeah. I mean, I want to go with the one I could actually have a costume of. Oh, god damn it! No! Naruto and Garfield? I mean, yeah, sure, I was into that at one point, but like, not anymore by a long shot. I'm all about Sasuke and Garfield. Just think about it, even just on a pure aesthetic level, which sounds better. Narufield or Sasufield? Sasufield by a mile. And in the end, isn't that what makes a great ship, the combined name? Come to think of it, there's not really a great portmanteau of B and Zoe to be our ship name, is there? Oh, you're breaking my heart, Zoe. You're breaking my heart. I'm not saying our ship is definitely sunk, but I think I need to dock the ship in the harbor before I take it out again. Ooh. Damn it, you knew your name should have been something cool like Diak, and then you and Zoe together could be Zodiac. Is Diak a name? Whatever, you should have thought of that before having a stupid name like Pete. Oh no! Oh. Alright. I assume you're going for the ending you unlocked?
Yep.
Oh, hey.
Gonna kiss my boy.
I know I'm gonna get turned down. So I think I'm just gonna go heart, I guess? What's the female equivalent of going stag?
Sweet. Let's go.
You asked no one to prom, you told yourself you didn't need anyone, and you know, on a theoretical level, that's completely true, but this just seems like a way of avoiding potential rejection. We all fear rejection, sweetheart, but it's a part of life. Victory is for those who try, and you haven't. I got the Forever Alone achievement. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is just like real prom. Alright.
Who could have foreseen this? Liam and Hem, prom royalty.
We did. It was all our plan. We fought for love, and love won. Liam is popular again. Huzzah!
Anyway, after all these years spent avoiding cliches, does it feel as bad as I imagined?
So authentic.
Maybe doing a 180-degree turn from cliches is good, but embracing cliches is like making a 360-degree turn from them. So disruptive.
At that moment, Miranda becomes distracted by some other wacky plan and leaves you with Liam mumbling to himself. Such a lovable dork. Prom night arrives and the two of you decide to embrace all cliches, from slow dancing to, actually having fun.
Prom king. How
After-
ironic.
After the coronation, Liam admits he's having a great time, which is causing him to reflect on all the cliches he avoided all these years, which he could now embrace. Then he puts his hands over yours and says, "And you know what the biggest cliche I've been avoiding is? Love. And I don't even care how cheesy that sounded." Boy, that was cheesy, but you know what? You don't care either.
Yeah.
Best at being alone! Oh no, it is prom! Oh no.
Oh god.
I wonder what this one's deal is, or the Death Knight that's very clearly a cop. Liam honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it. He now designs momentgram filters. Ollie took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas Present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, it was summer. Farah built the Oberlin Empire into endless greatness. They own a shameless number of companies. It's known that they're also into lots of sketchy businesses, but no one ever does anything about it. I mean, who the hell would try and stop Vera Oberlin? Oh. Ah, artwork.
I just really love the seeing what the different devs are.
Yeah, I love their monster sonas. There's the gremlin. It's a shame about that one voice actor in this game, how he turned out to be a real shit show.
Yep.
Oh, well.
I own some of his merch. That was fun.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Thanks, Juice. Get fucked, Miranda. Archie Planner.
Can't imagine they're easy to plan, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that they listed the Yogg as.
Oh. I mean, I am glad because it very much is inspired super heavily game mechanic wise.
Fuck.
Fuck. That's so good. The shop now has a paper map? So vintage. Okay. Alright. I think there's also one more person who was gonna join in. Hazel, are you still there? And are you
I'm gonna-
interested?
Sprint to the bathroom real quick.
Oh yeah, we got time. Just waiting to hear back from some folks. Keeping chat up to date. How's everyone doing out there in chat land, by the way? DM. What's this?
I returned from the potty.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Epitome is at a consultation for getting his second tattoo, and he just sent me. I don't know why he sent me a picture of this cat that has gotten a bee sting on like the bridge of its nose.
Oh no!
Like, let me show chat this poor cat.
Is he sending that for fun, or is it like a reaction image?
I hope it's not a reaction image. That does not bode well. Look at this cat.
Oh! Hello.
Oh no. Hello, Hazel.
That is a wild.
Okay. Alright, so I caved and got the like 3-pack of the Monster Prom series. So do y'all want to do another round of Monster Prom 1, technically 1.5, I guess, because of the second term? Or do y'all want to switch over to 2 or 3?
Lucky hell, I'm exhausted, so if I space out, don't be caught off guard.
Are you sure you're okay for this?
Yeah, I should be able to. I'm just exhausted. I had consultation today, and they ran some tests and other things, and I'm beat.
Alright, because like if you don't have enough energy, don't feel like you gotta force yourself.
I'm not. If I had no energy, I'd have gone take a nap.
Alright, so...
I'm a very stubborn ferret. Didn't you learn that?
Alright, short game or full game?
It's up to the two of you. Also, hello,
Have you two formally met yet?
I don't think so. Have
We
we?
have not. Hello.
Hello, Hem. Do you have
It's
something you
nice to
prefer?
meet you.
Do you have something
Oh.
you like to go by?
I accept whatever. Hemlock, as long as I get they them pronouns.
That was gonna be my next question. Okay. Cool.
Alright.
Ugh.
This
Why is the clip just stream will be starting?
I got no clue.
Somebody might have hit the button.
I'm gonna go check that while we get ready. But alright, cool.
What
so
are
Hem,
you
I'm
doing?
Hazel. I'm Hazel
What are
and I
you
go by
doing?
she, her.
Tomorrow, Daryl?
Gotcha.
Now that we've got those introductions out of the way, I'm gonna go take a nap. Bye. I'm kidding.
Yeah. So many of my friends have the plugin that like picks a random clip that once a month I go in and I'm like, I need to take some garbage out.
Yeah. I'm doing. I'm gonna take the fucking trash out right now.
And corkscrew, I'm winning. And Daryl, fucking congrats, my dude.
Hey! That's awesome!
And judge to merge my house with my village.
That,
That's really cool,
that
but I don't
is.
understand what that.
I think it's like a legal marriage, like a courthouse marriage, if I understand,
Nice.
right?
Still need to turn in my
Yeah.
paperwork, but we signed it on the day we want our anniversary to be.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, Corkscrew, do you also want in? You do technically have one more slot.
Corkscrew.
Who
Get
do you,
in.
who do you
Oh,
want?
okay.
You've got
See.
green and red.
I've never me.
Yeah.
I'll go red because I'm hot.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably be. Alright, just Hazel good, or do you have something else you want?
What Hazel?
Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
Let's start a fire.
Oh, okay. Let me just,
Do we back out?
Oh no, it's still
Oh,
an hour.
okay. Okay. You know what? After a long day, you know what my favorite thing to do is?
What?
Take my fucking bra off.
Hell yeah.
I'm to that point where they're not big enough for me to be satisfied, but they're too big to not be contained and go out in public.
That's rough.
You wanna hear something cursed that'll make both of you wanna hit me?
What's that?
What?
I sleep in a bra.
Oh, that's
Why?
not cursed. Like,
Is it like so? But like, is it a bralette or is it a bra?
No, it's a bra.
I mean,
Like
I've
full
done
underwire?
that before.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
not full
I don't-
underwear.
I don't need
underwire.
underwire.
Oh, okay. So then that's like whatever. If you're not using underwire, then it's fine. But like, if you're sleeping in an underwired bra, that's for one dangerous. For two, that would be painful.
Let's see. You got to choose how would you die.
I had to choose how would I die.
I mean, this would be my honest answer, as long as I'm allowed to haunt. Alright, Hem, which do you want? And yes,
As a practical demonstration while giving a TED talk.
Oh. And Hazel?
Oh yeah, silly death is a concept we have it to keep. Where's a check? Yeah, I'd probably give a TED talk or be doing. Yeah, you know what? Silly. I'd probably be doing something stupid. That's how I die.
Okay. Oh, bold, smart, and wealthy.
Ooh, if you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be?
This is
Why
gonna
are
say a
these
whole
the
lot
only
about us.
three? Why are these the only three answers? Oh boy. Don't pick dolphin, you will die.
Or do. I'm not your mom. I don't get to tell you how to play this game.
What?
I think the worst part about women's fashion is being cold, because like most of the really cute outfits are sleeveless.
I mean, I kind of have the opposite problem. I really like layering.
Oh,
Alright, which one are you taking, Hem? A dolphin, a purebred horse, or no one can make me fucking animal?
I think of all these choices, a dolphin could, in theory, consent if we spoke the same language.
Okay. Hazel?
I am 100% none of them because I already have.
If you were an ice cream, which flavor would you be? Okay.
I like that spicy chocolate. No, chocolate on fire.
I don't really want any of these.
I just got a chest tattoo, and I have been weighing my love of layering in the like new style that I've given myself, and wanting everyone to see it and compliment it, and it sucks.
That does sound really hard. I mean, you
The
do have a
friend of
sick
your-
ass like collarbone tattoo. That's unfortunately the price of admission. Well, that and
I
what you
know.
paid to get it. That's literally, I guess, the price of admission.
A
Yeah,
goth
I-
bartender complimented it yesterday and asked me where
Ooh.
I got it, and I was just
That
like,
makes it
"Oh,
all
shit."
worthwhile
Did you just
already.
did you when she was she I'm guessing she was really attractive too, so when she complimented you, did the gay brain just activate?
It was mostly I like talking about my tattoo.
Honestly, fair.
and she was we were chatting while my partner was in the bathroom and we were getting ready to go. Give me the first one.
Okay. Hazel?
My personality has been described as rainbows and gummy bears, so yeah, that sounds about right.
What would be your dream first date? Okay. I think I've got an idea for this. Yeah. Rivals to lovers.
Sexy decompiling.
Ooh. Hazel?
I'm torn between crimes and a wild party in international waters. Both of those sound really fun.
Hmm?
One is just general crimes, and the other one is a specific crime.
Well, I mean, technically, it doesn't
It wouldn't be
say.
a crime.
Yeah, it doesn't say that
Fair.
it would have to be illegal. Anything that
Well,
you
it's
do.
in international waters,
Exactly,
so it's
yeah.
not illegal.
True.
But there's nobody around either, which makes it even more fun. I do like setting things on fire.
Which one would that apply to? That can go both ways.
I think the wild party in international waters.
Okay.
I do like committing crimes though.
Let's go.
Oh my god, my creativity is even lower.
What's,
Oh my god.
What
my
the
stats
fuck?
My stats are actually pretty good.
Okay, I've gotten this particular one. Everyone's favorite eldritch cutie patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. Someday, Zoe. Hey, did you hear? Did you hear? TV streaming platform, TM, is rebooting Senior Regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited, like, oh my god. Okay. Does anyone want to do it this time, or should I just do Leonard again?
Oh my god, it's right. Oh, miserable gods of TV, why do you keep going? Oh wait, what is it? Oh, I gotta fucking put my glasses on, Jesus. Okay. Why do you keep doing this? They're going to ruin the SRSF for the next generation. Just like when the SJWs hacked Human Hunters and they made all that. And they made that all-female reboot, and now young monsters grow up watching that and never know true happiness.
It's Ghostbusters.
Oh, was that what it said? Oh.
No,
No, it said Human Hunter.
Yeah,
okay.
that was the reference.
I'm like trying not to read it super fast and stumble over my words like I usually do.
That's fair.
So, I want the chat to know that I am capable of reading.
We believe in you.
I know. TV streaming platform, already ruined Gator Cats from Venus. And what is that? Ghetto Dolphins?
Yeah, like Street Sharks, but Ghetto Dolphins.
Ghetto Dolphins. Now they're going to ruin the frogs too. I bet they're all going to be fucked and women anyway. There probably won't even be frogs. This voice hurt, actually.
I don't know that they are making them POC and women, but even if they were, aren't there female frogs?
You would say that.
But aren't there? I am so confused all the time, Leonard. Why are you like this?
Because I'm an incel.
Yeah. At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind you. What you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Well, hello there, representatives of our sweet, sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared just such a backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot's success? I bet it would absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing. Plus you can't possibly let Leonard chime in, so... Okay... Okay... Okay, well this... I can say for sure this one isn't creative. That's literally just the same thing again.
Yeah, but you have like... Oh, okay, you have 5
Yeah,
creativity,
I
though.
meant it... for this to be... let me... Fucking... I'm bringing up a guide because I'm a fucking tryhard.
Oh my god.
I know.
You'll get her this time.
Okay, let's see. For multiplayer short, I need to get creativity up to 9. Okay. And charm up to 7. Cool! Cool. Alright. Okay. Whew. Wow, that's such a brilliant idea. It's foolproof. People can't criticize all the new things if there are no new things. And it's not like people are paying money for all the brilliant new insight and nuance we're adding. They're just shelling out money to relive their childhoods. Let's give them that exactly. He eagerly bounds away to put your genius plan into action. Oh god. I'm so sorry you have made this choice.
Oh. Well, I guess it's better than letting him make the senior regular samurai frogs into what is that, ethnical?
Yeah,
Ethnically.
ethnically.
Ethnically diverse feminist feminazis. This guy really is an incel.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Sure. Under aside, it's pretty cool that you're now an influencer of major animated series, B. It's like the ultimate achievement in fanfic writing. That's a mood. Although in this case, I guess the fanfic was just the fiction that already existed. Oh look! TV streaming platform TM just dropped a trailer for Frogs Reloaded. That seems to just be the trailer from 30 years ago. The comment section is crazy. Looks like they really added nuance and insight into the frogs' dynamics with each other, even better than the original. Looks phenomenal. People really are gullible, aren't they? Yeah. They sure are, Zo. They sure are. Doesn't stop you from gaining +2 creativity and +1 money for your work on the series, though. Okay, we're climbing closer.
All right.
All right, Hem, you're up. Where are you going?
God. I don't even remember who it offered me. But my stats are Garbo.
Yeah, you're very smart. You've got an okay starting fun, and you're down in the dumps with me for everything else.
I guess I'll go outdoors.
Okay. There we go. Dab, 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 dab. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people? Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension? The consequences, might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. You notice Calculester taking one of his favorite succulents out for a walk. I think this is your turn to voice a character, too. Suddenly, which one's gonna talk first?
Oh no!
Suddenly, the wolf pack comes jogging around the corner and nearly crash into him. Do you want them, or do you want Calculester?
I can wolfpack.
It's up to you.
Hey, watch where you're going, nerd.
I am terribly sorry. I was simply taking my succulent for its daily walk. I know that succulents do not require walks, but I believe they appreciate them.
What a noob!
What? Sorry, bro, I wasn't listening. I was too distracted by your lack of facial hair.
Ooh. I'm sorry?
I mean, look at you two. When's the last time you shaved? Never?
Are you talking to me, or are you talking to me and my plant? If so, there is a simple explanation for our lack of facial hair. I myself am a robot, and my succulent is a succulent. Neither succulents nor robots grow facial hair.
I've got a succulent too, if you know what I mean. It's long and hard. I keep it in my pants. I call it my cactus.
Thank you, Em,
I hate it. I hate it.
for giving me that clip of you saying cactus. Don't know what I'm using that for, but
Nice, bro. Good joke. Bump my fist with your fist, bro.
oh, you like succulents too? Can I see? Oh no, Calculester, no!
No, you don't.
Oh no, you've got to save this poor pure boy.
He was gonna see a pingus someday. Ellipses.
A pingus.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just be getting back to my walk then.
Not so fast, bro. We're not about to let your unmanly, facial hair lacking asses just wander around our halls. We demand you grow a beard. Now.
Oh, this reminds me of high school too.
How do you grow a beard as a robot? Just like,
I guess you. I mean, if I remember from Futurama, I think it was like rust. That could work. Well, that's certainly not going to happen, but maybe you can find another way to convince the Wolfpack that Calculester is manly enough to walk these halls. Ooh. I have no idea what either of these are.
entirely of glass and metal.
I mean, we have to hope they're either smarts or fun, because the odds are not great otherwise.
I'm just gonna say the first one. I'm gonna hope for the best.
Come on. Oh.
How is that called?
Hmm?
Whoa, your plant has a glass and metal face?
No, I am the one with a glass and metal.
Hey guys, this dude's plant has a glass and a metal face. I didn't even know plants had faces. Only one way to find out. Headbutt!
Oh no! The leader of the wolf pack slams his face into Calculester's pot over and over again until it's nothing but a fine paste of dirt, leaves, terracotta, and dog spit.
That didn't feel like headbutting metal and glass. It felt like headbutting dirt, leaves, and some pretty sharp pottery.
I really wish they'd have put like pottery in his forehead for
That would have been so good. Yeah.
Looks like plants aren't so tough after all.
No, they are plants. They are delicate and pure, and I value them deeply as my sole window into the joys of being an organic life form.
Aw, poor GLaDOS.
Sounds lame. Later, wiener.
Hey, also gonna clip
What if-
that
what if
one
that's
for
how I
when I
said-
get bottom surgery.
That's how I say goodnight to everybody from now on.
Sure.
Let's start. Just make it a sound clip for when people like make an exclamation point leaving, redeem or something
Nice.
like that.
The wolf
And
pack
it's-
dogs off, leaving Calculester to slowly, tragically sweep up the remains of his plant friend. The wolf pack is pretty stupid, but you're stupider for not realizing how stupid they would be. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. No, those are your only good stats.
Oh god.
Rip.
Well,
Let's do this!
Alright, Hazel, you are up. Where do you want to go?
Why am I smart? I have no idea why I'm smart.
I don't know. You're an
Probably
engineer,
not.
you're allowed to be smart.
I'm an engineer in real life. I'm not an engineer in this game.
How do you know? Huh? How do you know?
I mean, I guess I could be.
Yeah.
Just go to the gym.
Okay.
I think the gym would be fun.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost when you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You notice Polly bent over her phone while Miranda tries to peek over her shoulder. Okay, so let's see. I was the last one to voice a character, so that would be your
want
next
Em and I to do this
Hazel.
one?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
When you get closer, though, you see that Polly's just on horny dating app TM. Again, swiping right on everybody. Miranda
need
seems
honest
entranced, though, and a little worried.
Do you want the fish girl or the ghost girl?
I can do Polly again.
Do you wanna do ghost girl?
Yeah.
What did you say this was called again?
A horny dating app. TM.
Oh my god, that voice matches so well. It's an app for finding true love.
Sure.
Oh, how majestic.
But I never knew. I have spent countless hours going to royal balls and kissing frogs and pretending to be in a magical slumber.
I mean, to be fair, anyone who's kissing frogs to try and find love is doing it wrong. You kiss frogs for the joy of kissing frogs.
Fair. When I could simply have been using this app.
I mostly just use it for collecting dick pics.
Oh no!
I need a second. Oh no! What are these dick pics? Tokens of affection? Oh, alas. To be so far behind in my quest for love.
Grabbing that, dick pics quote for later.
Oh, I gotta shut up. I'm 19 years old, practically an old maid, and only now learning of this?
I love that you got that line because you're, I think you're the oldest one in this call.
I fucking hate you. Oh, how will I ever make up for this lost time? Don't worry, I'll coach you in the mysterious ways of horny. You'll have a whole new harem and you still don't have horny dating app? Why should you worry about having horny dating app when you can actually own horny dating app? Why don't you just buy the entire company?
If I were to guess, I would imagine
I'm
the
going with
first
it,
one
I'm
is
going.
bold, the second one is money.
No, I'm going with both. I'm gonna go with
The first one?
I'm not looking up guides.
Okay.
I'm just going off
Oh,
what's
oh no, I'm just guessing too.
My
Oh, it was
new
charming.
Shiny armor.
You would do that for me? Oh good, I have so many questions. What does DTF mean? Well, let me tell you.
Waiting with the clip button.
It's what my sexual identity is, down to fuck. You can clip that.
Okay.
Does that muscular chest in this picture have a head attached to it, or did this man take this picture like that? Or did this man take the picture like that to hide his headlessness?
I mean, to be fair, this is a monster world, so that's a very valid question.
I mean, honestly. Why do so many of the profiles use the eggplant emoji? I love how, like, just...
That would be such a good, like, modern D&D curse to lay on someone, turning someone's dick into an actual eggplant.
Oh my god, me. Stop! You get the Vorpal +5 sword of super amazingness. Put your dick's an eggplant. I shall appoint you my royal advisor in charge of horny dating app TM adventures.
I was trying to see if there was going to be some kind of abbreviation there, or acronym, but I don't think so.
Your first task will be to take some very hot selfies of me. But, what? Okay.
Another very appropriate line for you. You're not sure...
What does that mean?
You've shown me. You're not sure Miranda knows what selfie means, but you're not complaining. You gain 2 charm and 1 smarts.
1 SMRT.
Alright. Everyone chooses a video game. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Undertale.
Ratchet and Clank.
Prince of Persia: Sands of Time.
Okay. Player orders decide based on how much time you could remain alive, provided you all were transported into the game's universe. Oh.
I lose.
I mean, there are lots of just average people who live in the world of Ratchet and Clank, so I think I'd be alright.
Well, the question is, would the three of us survive longer in the world of Undertale? Which I guess doesn't actually mean you have to even be in the underground? Or Ratchet and Clank?
I don't know, I'm gonna be honest with you, because, like, I feel like Ratchet and Clank is just fine, too, because, like, it's just a normal world. Like, there's, like, yeah, Ratchet is fighting off evil, and there's, like, shit going on in space, but, like, the people never get hurt.
Alright, Hem, you seem to have resigned yourself to third place.
Yeah, I can't even. I can barely play the video game that I picked.
Alright, which one should go first then?
I would say Undertale.
Okay. Okay. It is lunchtime.
Let's go.
Okay. In a totally normal way, Liam happens to sit down at the same lunch table as the coven. Suddenly, you hear a loud gasp from across the cafeteria. Every single one of Zoe's mouths is hanging open. You pull up a chair right as Zoe rushes over.
OMG!
Whoa, is that what I think it is? Liam and the coven sitting together? Do I smell a 5th season revival? Okay. Drop it. I'm going with Severus Snape this time. Drop it. And by the way, there are only 3 seasons: fall, winter, and eternal contemplation of the void.
Mode.
Oh my god. This is totally the classic return to a long-lost ally to save the world once again, or maybe there's still some fire between Liam and Joy? Do you know anything about boundaries?
I'm guessing she doesn't.
Not really.
Always the same with you.
Alright, who's doing the coven?
Well, I need a second, because my throat's bothering me, so
Alright.
Em should probably do it.
Listen, you, we're no longer allies, but that doesn't mean we can't sit at the same table or anything. It is literally just a lunch table, just a flat piece of wood with 4 legs. It means nothing.
Why is your snobby bitch voice so good? Stop. B, I think you have a contender for voice acting.
I agree. Quick, use your boundless compassion and wisdom to mediate this minor dispute between your friends. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Did you just say the word gasp, like, out loud instead of just gasping?
Sorry. I'm still getting used to this non-endless despair deity's emotion sounds, like psh and and especially
Bless you?
But you're totally right. This is obviously a ploy to keep me off the scent. Holy moly. I can't wait for this season.
I feel very, like, out of place here with 2 voice actors.
Zoe looks overjoyed. You better start practicing your own emotion sounds. Yay! Pizzazz. Smooch.
Let's do this!
We just play a lot of tabletop. And B is trained.
I mean, I'm also trans, and,
I said trained.
oh, trained.
Being
fuck,
trans
yeah.
does inherently make you better at voice acting, though. That is true.
Makes you better at most things.
All right, which
Oh.
table do you want to sit at? You're up, Hazel.
Calculaster. I'll fix this. I will fix this.
Are your calculisters your boyfriend?
Yes.
Alright.
I fucked up.
I'm fucked up. Alright, so we're gonna go to my fish girl.
Okay. You come upon Damien sneering at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while her eating serfs chow down obediently at a neighboring table. I think this is you, Hayes.
Okay.
Congratulations, you get to talk to yourself, too.
To
I love
argue with
talking to
yourself.
myself.
Okay.
I have DM'd for Dungeons and Dragons campaigns. I'm very good at arguing with myself. Plus I have ADHD, so I still don't get it. Why do you collect all these stupid forks and spoons and shit?
What a noob.
I mean, even the knives don't really look that deadly. Silly boy, this silverware is not for killing. Things can be for stuff other than killing? That's lame as hell. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your serfs do it for you. Well, of course they do. But they're not using any of your silverware. Like, what the heck, man? Naturally, they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands, as befits the lower class. So you're saying the silverware collection has no particular or practical purpose? Things have practical purpose?
These two could go round and round like this forever, unless you say something to resolve the dispute.
Alright, what do we got here? Damien's right. Maybe it is time you start on people with your silverware.
I feel like that wasn't even a dispute. It was
I'm
just a
going to-
weird conversation.
So I'm going to be honest. This character, not only am I playing them, but I'm gonna guess by how they look, that they're fucking gay. So they're gonna defend, Fish Girl.
Okay.
That's different. Those corpses are useful. Useful for what? For holding down important documents. What important documents? Documents about very important. Fine. I guess I don't use the stupid corpses for anything. I just stack them in a shed and occasionally dress them up in silly costumes. There, are you happy? Extremely. Whatever, I'm going to go play with my corpses.
You stay behind with Miranda to admire her collection. She even teaches you how to use the romance fork. Smooth.
All right.
Alright, Em.
I don't know if my voice range goes up very high.
That's fine.
They did my test today, and like my pitch did not go up very high.
Voice training is hard.
Yeah, they did all my data stuff today. Alright, Ham, I believe in you.
Give me my boy.
Friend Polina, please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designated for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live.
Heck yeah!
And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed.
You got it, little robot buddy!
But
I'm so excited.
you seem to be. It's so good. But
She
you
makes me happy.
She does. She's very fun.
I love Polly. Her and Miranda are my two favorite characters.
But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for its designated function.
Dancing like a stripper.
Nailed it.
And you are encouraging other students to do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly, and your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it.
Boom! See? You understand way more than you think. You're crushing it, like I'm crushing this rave!
But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves. Cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designed for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop.
Well, I believe that that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop, and I won't stop partying, so I'm just gonna keep partying.
They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide.
Thanks, narrator Chan.
Calculester is right.
Yes, friend Paulina, certainly I do not want to curtail the fun of your rave, but perhaps if you could enjoy yourself just as much somewhere which does not disturb our classmates.
Hey!
That's it! That's enough! Everyone stop! Cut the lights. Cut the music. Take your damn hands off that piano, Justin.
Fuck you, Justin.
Fuck you, Justin.
This party just got shut down.
Paulina, I apologize. I do not mean to ruin your fun.
Because it's headed to Narnia. Woo! Follow me to the wardrobe, fam.
Well, and that was quite a brilliant solution. You must be one of the few monsters here who pays attention in class and gains plus smarts. Hey, whoa, hey! What was the
Drink
booing?
some water.
Look at that fourth wall break.
Launching sequence. Sincere gratitude. Oh, thank you. Less than 3. It seems you have brought us quite a bit of time while Paulina parties in Narnia.
Sup, bitches? I'm back from Narnia. You missed me these past years?
You were gone 12 seconds and 8 nanoseconds according to my clock.
Did you dum-dums forget how Narnia works? I just became queen and ruled for 20 years, and then burned that shit to the ground with the dopest party ever. Ugh, it was so bomb. That, or I'm just super high on these super shrooms, just tripping very hard, and had a 20-year-long specific hallucination for the last 12 seconds. Who the fuck knows when it comes to super shrooms?
Hey, it was
Yeah.
fun while it lasted. And Calculester still seems pleased, so go ahead, count it as a win. We will, stat-wise. Alright. Everyone chooses a food. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Crab Rangoon.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, thank you, Hemlock.
My brain is like shut off right now. Like completely shut off.
I want to see my little bun.
Here I am.
I've got like a million foods going through my head and I can't pick any of them.
Well, what did you eat for dinner?
That's a good
I had a
question.
I think I had a chicken sandwich. Yeah, I ate a chicken sandwich, so we're gonna go with chicken sandwich. Good call.
Alright, so we have crab rangoon, grilled cheese, and chicken sandwich.
Nope, cricken sandwich now.
Nowadays, they make flavored water because we guess people don't know how to spend their money anymore. Player orders decide based on how expensive you think a water flavored like the chosen food could be.
Well,
Ooh.
chicken sandwiches aren't very expensive, so...
I mean, like, in theory, crab could be expensive, but, like, as a finished product, it's usually a pretty cheap option, too.
Yeah, but because it's crab, wouldn't it just be expensive?
Maybe?
Wouldn't it be marked as a delicacy?
I
I
mean,
have seen like full like Thanksgiving dinner flavored sodas.
oh, I hate that. Hmm.
Excuse me, I'm trying not to gag.
It's gotta be expensive to grill water. I mean, that's a good point, Corkscrew.
Oh, is it down to B and I again?
Mm.
Don't you, well, actually, both items are made in the same way.
We could also
Right.
randomize it.
I don't know, just chicken sandwiches are pretty cheap. You ever had a McDonald's chicken sandwich? They're fairly cheap.
But it's to make infused water, so it would probably be the price of the food in general.
Right, because you got... If it's infused water, it's not even... Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, you can infuse it just by, like, dropping it in the water jug and leaving it there.
B Hazel me.
Okay.
Just going by price of ingredients.
What do you think, girls, gays, and days?
Alright.
Go.
Nighttime. I still need more creativity. Oh,
Take it all to
fuck, no, it's
creativity.
this one again. Oh, no. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you're struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. Oh no. Oh, not again! Not again! Oh, fuck.
Is your nickname Chatterson?
Needs to come up with that on our own. Nobody help.
Yeah, because I can't use B. LaRousse because that was what you came up with last time. Let's go with, B. Zulbub.
Okay.
It's not my worst. Having
It's your
stretched...
Halloween nickname.
Mm-hmm. Aw, man, I should have had that as my Twitter thing this whole month. Ah, well. Having stretched, kicked your faces, and belted for the gods, it's time to get down to business. Oh. Rehearsing the
Let's get
classic
down.
musical Auntie Mame. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Let me take a sip of water here real quick.
Mhm. I love how stupid his helmet looks.
I like
How does he
stupid
even get
is.
that on?
I just like how stupid he is.
Yeah.
Damien's
It's a
my
very
favorite boy
appealing
character.
quality in a man, being stupid.
I mean, I know, right, Lance? Yes. I said his name and he just stopped scratching and looked right up at me.
For those of you playing at home, Lance is her dog.
Ah. And now, Princess Tortellini, my sweet damsel in distress, prepare to die.
Can we hold, please?
Dude, why don't you... Why would you interrupt me? I was in the moment. Like, I was fucking... Wait, what is it?
I got no idea. Maybe like Meisner?
Meisner? Maybe. I don't know. Skip it. I failed to see how having intercourse with Meisner would improve. Fuck. No, hold on. Fucking was a descriptor. Miranda, can I please say my goddamn line?
I mean, you could, but don't you want this musical to be better? Auntie Mame, an evil Dark Knight being a bad guy? It's so predictable, right? Aren't we all about inverting tropes at Spooky High?
It does seem that the leading lady role is somewhat outdated. I like that she looks like Princess Daisy.
It is a good look.
It is great. Here, we are in the modern age, and some of our reactions to male violence could be taken straight from fake Horus going up and down in a circle.
Carousel.
All horsies.
Ah, fuck me. I hate that I know these references. I can't get out of the theater.
A theater.
The theater.
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
The mileage
Right.
is terrible.
Whatever. If my brilliant and hair-raising portrayal of Auntie Mane isn't good enough for you, then go ahead and think of an awesome plot twist and I'll nail that too.
Okay.
Right as Auntie Mane is about to slay the princess, it's revealed that he never got his Dark Knight license and can't practice the trade, at which point the play turns into a exciting adventure. Auntie May is not a Dark Knight at all, but an undercover cop who spent the last 20 years working from within the villain system to dismantle the whole operation. Hell yeah, I like that one. We're gonna go that one.
This is mine.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought this was me. I was reading so much I thought it was me. I'm so
Playing
sorry,
most of
me.
the characters.
I know.
It's okay. It
I'm gonna go
happens.
die. Give me a second.
Okay, I
Cat,
feel
don't
like
tell her I said that.
I feel like this one is smarts, which I'm not bad at.
I like the whole like undercover cop thing.
Yeah.
I got so into it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
Yes,
I feel
it
dumb
is.
now.
No, it's fine.
I'm
As
also
long as
like,
B keeps track, we're good.
yeah, right. I'm also coloring at the same time.
It helps. I found that like y'all can't see it on my stream, but there is the little name in the bottom right corner that says who's up.
Oh, fucking! I didn't even realize that. I love it. Oh man, an undercover cop? That's fucking metal, man. And then it's like, once Auntie Mane comes out of a deep cover, he's just like, I don't even know who I am anymore, man. I've been a Dark Knight so long, I don't even recognize myself out of the armor. Daddy always says that Barbarous is that
Bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy? Okay, I can read, I promise. Bureaucracy is an excellent tool for the destructive or just fuck.
It's alright.
I wish I was smart and knew how to read.
You're just
I'm
so
a ferret.
sleepy.
What do you expect?
It's okay.
Destruction? Yeah.
Mhm.
For the destruction. Oh wait, wrong voice. I am all over the fucking place,
It's
alright?
okay.
For
We
the
know that you
destruction
came into
of
this
the
zonked.
masses spirits. And he just wakes up in the middle of the night screaming about eldritch curses. I love it.
I think we have a hit on our hands.
Oh, I'm back up. Fuck, I was colored. Man,
The odds
you
are
guys'
against
fucking
you.
job. All I know anymore are lances and potions.
Dope. Being a playwright is easy as fuck. Apparently. Way to gain +2 smarts and +1 fun. +1 fun, my creative friend.
I'm gonna be honest, in like school when they made everybody read from the book, like called on, I always like prayed that I'd never be called because like I actually do have issues reading out loud.
Oh. It is okay. It's okay.
Let's
Look
do
at her
this.
eyes. I love those eyes. Hazel, look at that hot
Yep.
lesbian.
Where do you want to go?
You know, I want to go to the rave this time.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, look at how hot she is. What the fuck?
Yeah. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
Not just
Everything,
half crazy, full crazy.
everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks, "What do you think you're doing?" Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. Wow, okay.
What?
But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Mosaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Mosaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Mosaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain 2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday.
Fair, if I have any.
You notice Miranda hunched over her phone, chewing on her lower lip.
Oh
She
my
seems
God, I hope
nervous
there's
about
somebody
something.
through
You
the other
sidle
place.
over and ask what's up.
Oh, my royal advisor. Thank Poseidon you're here. I am lost. My adventures in horny dating app TM have yielded a suitor, right? Yeah. But he behaves like no suitor I have ever had before. He has not given me his full name and family's title. He has not sent me an elephant laden with gold and jewels. He has sent me only a single word. Hey. Hey? Hey? What does it even mean? There is no punctuation, no capitalization, only 3 curious letters. H-E-Y. How can I possibly respond when I do not even know if his father is rich? Please, my loyal advisor, what should I write in response to this most cryptic of missives?
Let's face it, Miranda, you're still not used to
No
the very
worries,
complex customs of horny dating app TM. Maybe you should try mimicking the natives. You should go with, hey, or Miri. Whatever he meant by that, this is your opportunity to stay the higher ground as the societal elite that you are. See his bet and raise it with the more refined, hey.
I like the bottom one.
Okay,
She needs to.
so charming.
Oh, wow, she's charming and hot. What do you know?
Mm.
Oh, what a truly excellent idea! I will match his course. Is that a V or an R?
A V.
Vernacular?
Oh, vernacular.
Vernacular. There we go. I had to like say it in my
Yeah,
head.
it's a weird
Course
font.
vernacular, but display my good breeding with capitalizations and punctuations. Breeding, you say? He says, "Oh, how marvelous to have found a lady of manners on this debauched network.
Fantastic.
He's royal as well, or royalty as well.
Oh,
Oops.
please don't let this be the Prince of the Cosmos.
I hope it is." He says that his royal advisors told him to swear off capitalization is to appear more relatable. But clearly, Yours was the better advice. An elephant laden with golden jewels is en route to this location as we speak. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, let's pretend like you meant for that to happen. You get +2 creativity and money as your share for getting the whole elephant thing.
All right.
Alright, Em, where are you going?
I need my smarts, man. I need to go class.
Okay. That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You see Calculester happily tending to his favorite little aloe vera plant when suddenly,
We're here to save the day.
Oh god, what's the voice? Calculester, thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us, and we require your aid.
I was built to help. Literally, I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains.
Well, as you may know from religiously following our TV Trip page, we are currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its wiles. Behold!
Oven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns.
And so we've come to you, renowned herbalist, for a balm in our time of need. Let us cut the leaves from your little plant so that we may avail ourselves of its healing properties.
This reminds me of one of my favorite vines where it's just the stoned guy going, "Oh no, someone broke a leaf off my aloe vera plant. I know what will fix that." Snaps another leaf. There we go. Oh no,
Oh, no.
someone broke a leaf off my aloe vera plant. Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburns.
We ask if you make the noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse. Yes.
Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say no. Friend Hem, what do I do? Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So isn't this plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind? Or if you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Are they related or something?
One of those doesn't sound all that smart.
Ooh.
My stats
Do you
are
want-
so bad.
Do you want me to look it up?
I do. I don't want to fuck up anymore.
Alright,
I'm
alright.
going to cheat.
Let's look at aloe vera.
I'll do better next time.
Uh-oh. It doesn't have a comprehensive list of every event.
Well, I'll just say the first one then.
Impressive.
Very smart.
Called it.
By the goddess, is it possible? Were we the villains all along?
If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend?
Yes. Sorry, my dog has something in her mouth that she
Oh,
should
no!
Can you have a second?
Drop it. Drop it.
To do that with a lance occasionally. He'll
Drop-
come in with
pop,
something
lock
he's not
it, and
supposed to,
reverse
and I'll be
it.
like, give it to me.
You'll make
I
me
hope-
curious. I looked underneath, and Totoro has returned to his habit of making the bed in the guest room I record in, his tiny little fort, so he's hunkered, curled down underneath that tonight.
I have this like weird setup for a name tag for my kitten's collar because one of my cats needs a bell so I can tell which cat it is. And he just kind of walks like a dog, so I always know that it's him. And the dog ripped his collar off of him while they were playing alligators.
Oh no!
And broke his name tag.
Oh no!
And she was playing with the name tag. I'm trying to fit. It's a breakaway collar, and like they play pretty rough, but like the cat starts it. So I think we're good. I think I fixed it. That's annoying.
And yes.
Oh, how we lament our debased animal ways. How can we make it up to you, good and pure aloe vera? Shall we weave you a spell? Slay one of your enemies.
I do not see how that is necessary.
But we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves of guilt. There must be some task we can perform on behalf of your plant friend.
I suppose you could bring me one ice cube. I water my aloe vera by placing an ice cube in the pot, so the water enters the soil more slowly. Oh, that's pretty clever.
Yeah,
We
actually.
must save the world.
An
We
ice
must save
cube.
the world.
A fitting prize for this most noble of plants. Our only hope is that the precious ice can survive the heated machinations of the vile sun.
Yes, well, good luck. Coven rush off to find Ice, happy to be on a mission. Calculester turns back to his plant, happy to not be a part of their mission anymore. For brokering this truce, you get +2 charm and +1 fun. Hey, look at you! Your stats are still very...
Very bad.
Yeah, they're still very just smarts and fun, but hey!
What
Here.
else do you need?
Oh, we got this weekend.
The weekend
Alright,
already?
Hazel. You are up. In case the stats come up, here are what our stats look like. Just, take a minute to memorize it, I guess.
Smarts and Bunny.
Yeah. I got smarts, creativity, and fun. But I am beaten in smarts and in fun as well. Alright, so,
Let's do this.
indeed.
Let's do this.
You're kicking it underwater at Miranda's palace. It's always a dicey situation seeing as how dissidents are treated in her kingdom, but she's used her royal connections to procure the next season of Bobo the Angsty Zebra before it's even out on Wetflix, the premier Mer streaming service. So it's worth risking beheading. Am I voicing Scott? I've lost count.
I don't even know.
I want to give y'all a voice. I'll take this. Or I'll take Scott.
Okay, give me just a second. I'm putting my colored pencils away. I was doing some coloring.
Yeah, that's no problem. That's something that we do here.
Yeah, I can't do digital art, so I do physical art.
Eh, honestly, digital art does take a big learning curve from traditional art. It feels so counterintuitive when you're trying to draw and not looking where you're trying to draw.
Well, when I say physical art, I do like painting and stuff. So.
That's very good.
My fucking Shaw is stuck on something. What are you stuck on?
Oh,
What are you doing to me? Can't move. Having a night. Okay. Alright. First of all, my kingdom would never sit. Oh, wait, what is that? Fucking.
sanction.
Sanction. Okay. Okay, so. First of all, my kingdom would never sanction beheadings willy-nilly, and frankly, I could have you beheaded for insulting such a thing. Oh, insinuating such a thing, sorry.
I am excited to absorb the information from this television program on the grounds that a broad survey of internet criticism indicates that it is the best Wetflix show. Yeah, it explores the monster condition in both a fearless and crude way.
I like that silly talking animals.
Yay, silly talking animals. Now, what shall I ask my vast array of kitchen sea monkeys to cook for us?
I tend to go over, but I want to always do at least 20 minutes. I usually just end up doing longer. Anyway.
What do you mean?
Oh, for the model. Oh, I was kind of assuming we would order a pizza if we're binge watching a Netflix show.
How perfect and quaint! Of course, if I have commoners over, I should indulge in commoner practices. A pizza it shall be. Now, what toppings do you suggest?
This question is irrelevant because I am unable to consume caloric substances in the way of organic life forms. And I was gonna suggest a pizza with the cold sweats of a dreamer experiencing a nightmare and the shrieks of the dying, but it might give the rest of you indigestion.
Oh, let's get a pizza with a pizza on top, and then there can be pizza on the pizza.
Oh my god, this guy actually might be fucking onto something.
I mean, that's what a calzone is, if you think about it. That's why calzones are good.
When you said that, my brain exploded and, like, how exciting that is.
Pizza lovers fucking sleep on calzones.
I don't, but I want one now.
Same. Unfortunate.
If we can't choose a topping, maybe I should just behead someone after all.
Nope. You can think of the perfect topping by consulting one of your friends, Miranda's shell phone. Get it? And that friend is Hem, a game changer when it comes to pizza toppings. They is the one who introduced cheese as a pizza topping. Before that, pizza used. I love that. They is the one that introduced pizza as a cheese as a pizza topping, rather. Before that, pizza used to be covered in yogurt. Or B is so disruptive that she has been banned from the ancient Academy of Pizza Topping by the pizza topping masters due to her dangerously vanguardist ideals. And of course, now we.
I'm going to pick Hem simply for the reason that it used they is.
I mean, that is a very good reason to choose they. Oh no! No!
Oh no.
After a brief but incredibly informative and not creative brainstorming session with Hem, you hang up the shell phone, redial, and order a pizza. It arrives not too long later, and everyone is confused to take a bite of the pizza and discover...
No! Hands? Why is this pizza covered in hands?
Oh no! Ugh, yuck. They're so bony. They have so many fingers. I guess I just spent most of my existence with tentacles, which have no fingers, so this just seems like way too many fingers to digest comfortably.
Boss, do we even know where these hands have been? I know where my hands have been, and it's lots of gross places. I don't want to eat anyone else's hands. I wouldn't want to eat my hands.
My double entendre sensors indicate this may or may not be an allusion to masturbation. Allusion to masturbation or not, hands simply do not belong on pizza. Even a fool would know this. You and Hem lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. No! Not again!
Oh no!
For ruining the pizza party and making Bobo the angsty zebra cry! No!
I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Everyone chooses a place. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
New York.
I was just about to say that. God damn it.
I'll go back to college and say Nishi Waseda.
That isn't what we sound like in New York.
Hey.
It is a Joycey accent.
Hey, forget about it.
Okay, now that one is kind of New York, but what the? Hey, I'm walking here is from fucking. It's how they talk in Jersey.
I can up my Delco accent if you
Ah.
guys want to be cursed forever.
Sure.
I mean, everybody's just like,
I
well,
love
how do you
being
know that's what
cursed.
they sound like? You live in fucking Wisconsin, and I'm like, I'm from New York. I lived there for 30 fucking years. I know what I'm talking about.
Connecticut
Anyways,
doesn't really have a fun accent. We kind of just sound vaguely nasally, and we can't pronounce T's properly. That's why it's Connecticut.
anyway.
What is your cursed accent, Em?
Well, very close to where I grew up is Delaware County.
Mhm.
And I was once made fun of for saying water instead of wooder.
Ooh. Oh, that's the wrong side of history.
If you're from
Yeah.
if you're from Long Island, New York, it's woulda. Gotta have that long O.
I can
Water.
get with that. It's water. Because again,
Water.
Connecticut can't pronounce T's to save our lives.
I
Alright.
love the Long Island. I love the Long Island accent. Oh, I still gotta make my thing. So, anyways, forget about it, cause we're gonna pick where Stupid Dog is from, and we're gonna pick Kentucky.
Okay. Player order is decided based on how likely you would make your children change schools if after their current school is made inaccessible due to renovations. You were told they would be holding classes in this place for the next 3 months. Ooh.
I think I win.
Yeah, I
I
gotta
have had
I gotta
conversations with
disqualify myself because I chose another fucking country.
Heavy. I would never make a child go to school in New York. After talking to Heavy.
God fucking damn it. New York is not that bad. It's actually, New York is one of the higher education states.
I
Why?
think that means you win, Hazel.
Connecticut is an absolutely horrid place. I'd make, or not Connecticut, fucking Kentucky is like, it's in the South. I'd never make my kids go to school in the fucking South.
I like that you
Absolutely
two
not.
are arguing over trying to not have first place for this.
Alright, so apparently I win. Alright. Yep, but that's where Lance is from.
Okay.
Let's do this!
You are up, Hazel. Where are you going?
I don't know. We're gonna go to the library.
Okay. That day, you spend some time on the libraries. That's another thing, libraries,
Library.
PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling
Drink
seems
water
like
in the library.
you can bring water in the library. Yes. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. Who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain 2 money.
Yeah, money.
Miranda, oblivious to everything that's happened, approaches you, weeping.
Oh no.
Disgraceful.
Disgraceful. Have you seen the news? The most dreadful thing has happened. Lemurian monarch, right?
Yeah, like lemur, you know, like Zabumafu the
Probably.
lemur.
Alright. The Lemurian monarchy has been overthrown. King Kraken no longer sits upon the throne of gold and baby skull.
Can we get some F's in chat for King Kraken?
Hold on, I gotta put an F in chat. I like how him like literally had the same idea as I did. I need a minute.
No problem.
I ran into my partner in the hallway while running to the bathroom while you guys had the only characters, and stole their chips, and they are a tiny bit stale, and I'm a little upset.
Oh no, you're upset that the chips you stole aren't quite as good.
I mean, they're good. They're really good. What's sour cream and onion ripples?
A lot of people sleep on nuts, but they're good.
I'd eat those stale any day.
We have this chip brand, I think it's a regional thing called like River Creek. And they do some really fantastic things. Like they have a sweet Maui onion flavored chip, which is fantastic.
We recently got all dressed at Wawa.
Ooh, nice. I only just recently tried all dressed, but it's very good. Oh, alright, yeah. Hazel needs to take a quick minute breather, which is alright because I can also put away some stuff, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, Corkscrew, this house is just very, like, led by ADD. So you can't tell what's been sitting in the cupboard for a very long time. Or, like, a week, you know? We're doing our best. Ow. If I scream, it's because the cat's on my lap and I'm trying to eat food, and he's feral.
Alright, I am back.
Fire scratched my hand.
Oh, no.
Very hard.
Despicable. Say the
That
word.
never happens. It doesn't happen 4 times a day.
Say the word Monarch, and I will have them canceled on Twitter.
Kick his ass.
Yes. Gonna cancel the shit out of this house pet.
Quit longer. Her baby cat has food scarcity trauma. Yeah, he should just get over.
Honestly.
Okay, now he is eating the Christmas lights in my gamer closet, which is very upsetting.
Gonna move Chatmoth to the side a little bit so people can see the little portraits. So I said this earlier, how Epitome is getting his he's at a tattoo consulting, and he sent me like the work in progress, I think, of the initial go of what he's getting, and it does kind of look really sick. Let me see if I can find a picture of it to share. But he's doing this thing where it is y'all familiar with that Madaka Magica?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, he is getting he's getting Charlotte the Dessert Witch, so that it's like the little doll form of Charlotte, and it's like kind of just horking out the big worm Charlotte, which is going to be wrapping around his calf going down.
Amazing.
Honestly, yeah. Okay, let's see. Where did I see that fucking picture? I want to share it now. There it is. I'm gonna show off my partner's leg. There we go.
Habba habba.
Excellent. But yeah, you can see there's a little doll Charlotte. Oh wow, So I've never had a tattoo before. I don't really understand how the process works, but it looks like this is the line art session for at least the first part? Do you have any insight on this, Hem?
If you're getting like a pretty big tattoo, like he
Mhm.
seems to be, you do tend to get line art first
Mm-hmm.
and come back later, because most people charge by hour. And also, tattooing requires a lot of weird, like, gremlin crouching over people, and you don't want to do that for 3 hours,
Yeah.
even if they are paying you.
Apparently the tattoo artists were watching Spaceballs while they were doing it.
You tell him I like his Birkenstocks.
I will.
I wish my tattoo shop had a TV. They have like a really shitty like speaker system that barely connects to Bluetooth, so you get like 3 songs and then
Yeah.
silence, and then whoever's like in charge has to wait until they're done what they're working on for that moment and then try to connect again.
Would they let you just, like, take your own phone at that point?
Well, I mean, it plays for the whole shop, and my artist at least does not require that I speak to him. He's like my dream hair stylist. Just let me sit there quietly. And so I could, in theory, just put in headphones. But when I went in for this chess piece, I forgot them in the car, and so we accidentally talked about taking mushrooms.
Oh?
And like drug
How did that conversation go?
legalization. I don't remember exactly.
It's alright,
but
no
we-
one
we
here
did-
is a cop.
I mean, I went to school to be one. Does that count?
No, you never finished. It's
I-
like
I'm more likely to get into cyber anyways.
it's like having sex. If you only do the pre, it doesn't count.
You only get to third base. It doesn't count.
I don't remember how it started. We ended up talking about like how my dad is one of the people that's like working the hardest to get marijuana legalized in our state.
Oh, nice.
I mean,
And then we got on to like my brother claims that he cured his depression for 7 months by microdosing on mushrooms.
my stance on drugs is this.
I'm
No
gonna
hard drugs.
I'm gonna press X to doubt on that depression
Acid?
store.
Does have like actual fucking research into it and
Crack
like
cocaine, PCP, methamphetamines. Those are
properly
bad.
adjusting your brain chemistry in like very, very small doses. So like if you do have an issue getting
I mean-
like serotonin and dopamine, you can like temporarily fix it with a small amount of acid if you are like, in like lab environments, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. When
like
I say
impossibly
hard
controlled
drugs,
for normal people.
I mean like PCP,
Yeah.
crack cocaine, stuff like that. Things that you would make in your bathtub. That's probably not the best. And you know, people are like, oh, well, does that mean you have a double standard for like bathtub alcohol? And I'm like, for one, bathtub alcohol hasn't been relevant since the 20s, and two, I would feel the same way.
Also, strong words for someone who's in splashing distance of gamer girl bathwater.
Yeah, right. I
I think if you're home brewing, you can afford a nice jug or
Yeah,
a
right.
bucket.
But there's scientific reasons why those drugs are bad.
Also, sorry if it looks like my mouth is just randomly spasming out. I am actively eating
Mark.
my second stick of string cheese.
Anybody who
You-
calls pot a drug needs to reevaluate what a drug is.
You fell for my snack propaganda.
Snackaganda. It's true.
Because, like, pot is literally just a plant. You just smoke it. I mean, people don't consider tobacco a drug.
Yes, they do.
They do? When do
Yeah.
they get
Yeah.
labeled a drug?
Isn't that why it's under the FDA?
Is tobacco under the
Sativa
FDA?
can fuck you up, and it's a plant.
You don't want to fuck with Sylvia. That's bad for you. You shouldn't have smoked that.
Let me know when
Okay.
y'all are ready.
Like, that's actually bad for you.
Ow!
You okay?
Somebody's getting locked out of the gamer closet.
Ugh.
It's not
What?
me.
These words
I-
that you've been saying since I'm back have been concerning me.
I stream from a closet. I'll put an image in notes.
It's honestly a very nice closet.
Let me lock the cat out. He's hurting me. Ow!
Excuse me. So when you get out of the, so when you're done streaming, do you get out of the closet?
Yeah.
You should at least leave the door open.
I do leave the door open. It gets very hot in here.
Well, because if you didn't, like, that would, you don't want to go back in the closet. Going in the closet is bad.
Oh, that would be
I
a
am
terrible
openly queer
curse.
while in the closet too, though.
You can stream, but you have to pretend to be a cishet doing it. No.
I can't even jokingly say that.
That's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
How would anyone do that?
Hi, my name is Hazel. I'm straight. Oh, I can't say it. That's actually a really cool closet.
Yeah.
It's very cozy. You know how, like, dogs need, like, a crate? Just a safe, small place to hide away in because they're den animals?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
me. I'm a den animal.
I mean,
I love that
would-
because now I'm imagining, like, you with the stereotypical dad den. Like, I come in, you're sitting there in a smoking jacket, there's a fireplace, there's, like, mounted hunting trophies, or, like, a pool table or some shit in there.
large
I wanna
caliber
make it-
firearms hung about the door.
Like, very gay in here, and put a man cave sign on the door so when I close it.
What you should do, we should add like fairy lights and stuff to the man cave sign.
Yes.
Y'all ready?
I'm just finishing eating my rice. I think that's part of the reason I got sick is I haven't eaten a whole lot today.
Hazel.
To be fair, it's not by choice.
Okay, yeah, medical fast.
No, it wasn't even medical fast. Like, I woke, basically my morning was, I woke up, I got dressed, and I was out the door.
Hmm.
And then I was
Medical
gone.
fast that you did not consent to.
No, I didn't even medical
You're
fast.
busy.
Yeah. I was just busy, didn't have the chance to eat on the road. We had McDonald's breakfast and dinner, but that's all I had, so. I just had a little bowl of rice. You know, those like Minute Maid ones?
Hmm.
Or the Minute Rices? Oh, they're great. Keep a ton on hand.
I
Oh,
just saw
corkscrew.
I just saw Beefy's new PFP, and it's like, wow, I remember when you used to be an undead pirate. Anyway,
Really
Can't
quick, I
wait
do
till
have to say,
Oh, bad.
Corkscrew said, get a mini foosball table.
ooh,
One of my local theaters had a Minions foosball table in the lobby that no one was allowed to touch. And it was the single most upsetting thing anytime we would go to this theater.
why did they have it?
It was for the newest movie. I don't remember which one, but like, why would you put?
I'm or the newest one now.
It was like last year, maybe.
It might have been the Minions movie.
I don't know, but like,
My mom really liked that shit, so she always
why
kept
would
back
you
then.
put a foosball table in the lobby of your movie theater and not let anyone touch it?
Because it's a collector's
That's
item.
so mean.
You're
Who's
collecting.
collecting it?
Not me. I'm doing it. I don't know where you live. I don't know what the movie theater is or where it was, but I am. I'm the one who bought it. Alright, gotta grab my bear. Proceed to die. Also, I apologize for disappearing randomly there. I ended up getting sick.
That's
so.
okay.
We're very good
These.
at vibing.
These filthy revolutionaries are saying he stole their daughters and ate their sons and forced everyone to work for free in a uranium mine? So he made a few shred financial decisions. That's no reason to dispose him. Or depose him, sorry.
It's okay.
If some innocent kidnapping and slave labor was enough to get the peasants in an uproar, I shudder to think of my own kingdom. Do you think my people might resent being forced to hold up the corners of the palace where the foundation is crumbling? Do you think 100% income tax and the random cannonballs we fire into the villages might be taken as something other than expressions of goodwill? Oh no. Could this plague of civil unrest inflict my own domain? Oh, perish the thought. I am inconsequential. Blah, blah, blah. Inconsequenceable?
Inconsolable.
Inconsolable. Thank you. Words are hard.
That's okay.
Console me. How might I safeguard my own kingdom against the fate of good King Kraken?
Duh, replace all your subjects with mindless robots. I built a robot army a few months ago and I still have the plans. Or give all your subjects belly rubs. Fish love belly rubs.
I like the idea of giving the fish belly rubs.
Eh?
Some of them do really like belly rubs.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Oh,
Fish hate
Ah.
belly rubs.
oh my god.
man.
Which is what makes this the perfect plan.
Oh no, you're gonna inflict them all with tonic immobility.
Alright. I'll have my royal henchmen spread through the kingdom, rubbing every belly in sight. A fish's belly houses its most delicate sensory organs. They'll be overcome with pain and terror, which will remind them of what unites them all. The ability to be murdered at any time by me. I would never have hit upon this idea without your clever advice. You truly are wise. what I'm saying is that whenever, oh, what is this? Anaerobic? No,
Atrocities.
Atrocities. Thank you.
Mhm.
I now commit are your responsibilities.
I love that she's doing the haha, oops face meme.
There's a reason that I love Miranda.
Whatever, fish piss you off anyway. You drown your guilt in whiskey and gain 2 boldness and 1 fun.
That. Shut up.
All right.
Alright, you're up.
Time to get smart. Time to make up for that smart I made you lose.
I guess.
Hey, stranger.
Oh! I didn't even look. Well,
Whose turn is it?
I've only have like 2 characters. I can do this one.
Alright.
Let's face it, you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyways. Why not spend it here first? It's called just being smart.
Okay, you can get the tattoo, a gift, creativity poster, shutter shades, a tampon, this thingy, and a fake Latin accent. Do you want any of
I
those?
didn't get anything. I fucked up.
Why is that $0? Huh. Alright, you don't want
Because it can
anything?
be good or bad.
So you don't want anything?
Nah.
Aw.
My stuff isn't good enough for you? Not cool. You know what? Maybe you aren't good enough for my stuff either. Now.
Let's go.
Okay,
Rip those smarts.
I think my creativity is like just high enough, but I do think I need charm now.
What gives what? I don't even know what gives what.
Ah,
Oh, they show.
It's double check. Yeah, I need 6 charm. So let's go to the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist! You gain 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you'd be lucky if you could do anything with that, and 2 charm. During a break between dodgeball matches, you spot Coach shouting some encouraging words at Zoe. Who's doing Coach?
Kinda cool.
Alright.
Always believe in yourself.
Come on, Zoe, let's go. 100 burpees. It's the fun exercise. It's fun to say. Don't you want to be your best self?
Of course I do, Coach, and I'm so grateful for all the time and attention you spend on us students.
You know what they say? Time and attention are the deadlifts of the soul.
Sure, but with...
It's actually really cute.
Yeah, it is. But with all the time you spend learning about and encouraging us, how many people have taken the time to get to know you? I
What's in
mean,
the strap?
we don't even know your real name.
Oh, my name? It's...
Or why you decided to become a high school coach. Tell us about that.
Well, if you really want to know, I first fell in love with sports through the noble game of beach volleyball.
I do like beach volleyball.
But that's not why I became a coach. No, I became a coach because of my father.
Oh, was he a great coach too?
Well, you did your best.
No, he was quite the opposite. A tiger tycoon who made billions selling unhealthy sugar-frosted cornflakes to kids. Oh my god.
He's the heir to the Frosted Flakes empire. Oh, what a twist. Wait a second. Oh no! That meant that in the other game, when it said that I could pick the phone number of the time. Oh no! Oh no! I was hitting on Coach's dad.
With his
Hitting
ill-gotten
on
gains, he bought us a fabulous home in the jungles of Miami. But to me, it was no better than a cardboard box. No better than cardboard boxes that ship that sugary cereal out to unmuscled children all over the world. I had no escape. I had to escape. And when I did, I vowed to devote my life to helping kids stay healthy. But even so, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to do enough to make up for the sins of my father.
Aw, hey, Coach, don't be sad. You're a great coach, and I'm sure any of us here would love to help you in your crusade against unhealthy breakfast.
Zoe looks around for other students to agree with her, but they're all very carefully ignoring her. You, on the other hand, kind of want to smooch Zoe. Guilty. So you offer your aid. Okay, let's see. I mean, I'm fairly creative at this point. I'd give that a shot. Because this one feels kind of like boldness. Maybe. Yeah. After a few minutes of brainstorming with Zoe, a little alchemy, and a lot of luck, you create your very own super hip health food mascot. Coach, allow me to present to you Xander, the teenaged essential amino acid. The two of you step aside to reveal Xander, a shambling bundle of vaguely human-shaped proteins wearing a baseball cap. Sup, everybody, says Xander. I'm Xander, the teenaged essential amino acid. I'm essential because your body is unable to synthesize me on its own, and if you don't have me, you'll suffer from protein deficiency. Symptoms of protein deficiency include elevated risk of infection, edema, fragile hair, and kidney failure. Xander puts on a pair of sunglasses. Dudes.
Oh,
Working! I think he's really appealing to the youth demographic.
Coach is right. All over the gym, your classmates are crowding around to give Xander high fives and learn skateboarding tricks from him. You've really outdone yourselves this time. Also, you should probably get more essential amino acids. In the meantime, have +2 smarts and +1 money for character licensing. Okay. I wish I could loan you some smarts. I do not need my brain for this.
I'll make it work.
Everyone chooses a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Ooh.
Okay, I'm back. Celebrity call out?
It just says choose a celebrity.
Jack Black.
Out loud or?
Yeah. Okay, so Hem has Jack
I'm gonna-
Black.
I'm gonna do Pink.
Pink?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's a singer.
Oh yeah, I remember Pink. I know. I am familiar with her work. Let's see.
One of my favorite artists. Actually, she is my favorite music artist.
Let's... I didn't say it has to be a living one, so let's go Robin Williams. Player order is decided based on how weird a video game starring the selected celebrity would be. Ooh.
I think it has to go to Pink because there are video games with Robin Williams and Jack Black. in
Yeah,
them.
that's true.
I really love Brutal Legend.
Yeah.
Brutal Legend was pretty good.
Oh, wait, hold on. Damn it, I picked the wrong one. Damn
Can
it!
you go back?
No. Fuck.
I guess just put me in second then or something. I don't know.
Your hubris.
My hubris!
All right.
Week 2.
Oh no.
Well, you get to have your calculus. But B doesn't
sorry,
get to
B.
Zoe.
I'm sorry, V.
It's okay. I know you have to. You sit down with Zoe and Calculester. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. Friend
Oh.
Zoe, I am afraid I must take issue with your current practice. What, eating? Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me," while voiding his bowels and bladder does not seem nice.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. But still, don't
Honey, I
judge
was
me.
born this way.
I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, so I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance. We can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculester that they don't need changing.
Vegan brownie.
Okay.
Sanity isn't even.
Wait, are you telling me it's possible to eat food? That is, in fact, the primary purpose of food. Wow. Well, this changes everything. Toss me that brownie. Tossing the brownie is unnecessary because you're sitting right next to Zoe, but you don't argue with the woman who has an insane half-corpse tied to a cafeteria table.
OMG!
OMG, this is delicious. It doesn't even taste like suffering a little bit. That is because it is a vegan brownie. You know, I never thought I could enjoy something that didn't involve mutilating a person's body and mind, but you've opened my many eyes today. But I'm not sure if I'm ready to go full vegan. Maybe I can be like a flexitarian, as in sometimes eating vegan food, sometimes devouring people's minds and souls. It sounds okay enough. Query, what should we do with the gibbering humans still affixed to the table? Oh, man, I don't know. This is so embarrassing. Put him in the trash compactor, I guess? That does not seem to be official. That does seem to be official school policy. Yes. You really bond with Calculester while hauling the convulsing mass of human flesh to the garbage chute. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Let's do this.
Fuck yeah.
Let's do this!
Alright, where
We're
are you
gonna go
going?
We're gonna go sit with my girlfriend Miranda. Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request.
What is there to comprehend? It's really simple. Miranda, take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out.
What? Where for?
Right here, Miranda.
You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily, Polly elaborates on her own so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all.
It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom?
I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called what is it?
Revere.
Revere. Okay. There's the R's look so weird.
Yeah, the R's and
Revere your
V's.
rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media and also not executed.
You ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Hazel?
Heck yeah, you do, don't you? I surely do. It's an It's entitled Silverware Wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy, tiny outfits. Or, yep, it's called dyeing.
I'm going to do the very fancy, tiny silverware outfit. Really? How have I not heard of this trend before? Beautiful silverware and fancy dresses are two of my biggest passions. This trend sounds like it was invented for me. It's because it was.
It may have been by you on the spot, but there's no need to go into that.
What's your favorite meme? Spiked salad forks and velvet evening gowns, seahorse steak knives and frilly skirts, teaspoons and tea dresses.
This trend is no words.
Yep, the glory of this spectacular combination would leave me speechless as well. Were I not so excited to create more memes with Hazel. We'll have to meet up soon. Bring all your most exquisite chopsticks. I shall bring doll clothings in such in which to dress them.
Yeah, totally. Hanging out with Miranda sounds amazing. Guess it's time to go out and try and find some exquisite chopsticks.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see. I don't really need... Or I don't think I really need any...
Is Vera not in this? Like, I haven't seen her pop up at all.
We really haven't been picking the money options.
I mean, I have 11 fucking monies, so...
There's another chair. I guess I'll just go for the stat boost, then. You expect the couple to want to be left alone at lunch, but they actually seem really happy to see you.
Hello, sad single loser.
Oh, good bee. We could use a little bit of help. Tate and I spent all of third period gazing longingly into each other's eyes in the bathroom mirror, and now his eyeballs are all dried out. Would you mind putting some drops in his eyes? His coordination isn't so great ever since I accidentally assimilated some of the nerve endings in his shoulders. Happy to help! You take a bottle of eye drops out of the couple's shared backpack and gently drip a few drops into Tate's vacant, lifeless eyes. Slowly, painfully, he lifts one arm to give you a limp thumbs up. Oh, I love seeing him happy. Thank you so much. I can't let a good deed go unrewarded, so how about a free disease?
I'm intoxicated.
Fuck yeah.
I can produce all kinds of funky, wacky spores. They're toxic, but like in a funny way. Ooh, oh shit. Sure.
It's very, very extraordinary.
Right. For some reason, most students at the school don't want anything to do with my free diseases. It's like they never heard the phrase, don't look a gift disease in the mouth. Alright, breathe deep. You do, for some reason. Congratulations, you're now infected with toxoplasmosis, a parasitic infection normally carried by cat feces. It inhibits fear, enhances risk-taking behavior, and generally makes you sexier. Nice. You get +4 boldness. Cool. Cool.
So,
Everyone chooses a historical figure. Okay. Let's see.
JFK.
Okay. Hmm.
Margaret Thatcher.
fuck it. Let's go Jean d'Arc. Picture this. 5 years ago, these historical figures time traveled to a time, and now they live in the present time. Now only one of them can remain here, and who stays will be decided through a series of Pokemon battles. Player orders decided based on who would win. Okay, so who would win a Pokemon battle between JFK, Margaret Thatcher, and Jean d'Arc?
I don't know what the qualities of those two would be.
Well,
I think Margaret Thatcher would be fucking cutthroat.
so I think part of it would also be like,
I mean, JFK is pretty good at managing a team. He literally did on a PT boat for years.
and Joan of Arc was also like a general in an army, and did kind of have God helping her cheat, if you believe all the hype. Should we? Well, what kind of types would everyone use? I feel like Margaret Thatcher being the Iron Lady would have to have like a steel team, right?
Maybe.
I don't know.
They would all have the lowest level of friendship.
JFK's would be the highest level of friendship, 100%. For the people, by the people.
Yeah. She does have the power of God in anime.
As long as I guess as long as you didn't like throw a curveball or try to sneak attack him, you'd be fine.
I mean, like, that is a good point.
Yeah, that's
Po-
terrible.
Pokey France did have a region, so like at the very least she would have a home field advantage in Gen 6, I want to say? Although, by that logic, Thatcher would have a home field advantage in Gen 8.
I mean, wasn't one of them the United States?
Yeah, and it was specifically New York.
I don't know. So we've had a region for each major person.
I'm sorry, you calling New York and Boston the same place?
Shut up. Anyways,
Chat, we need
like-
your help to decide. We're at an impasse.
all right, chat. We're gonna do this.
We'll do it with a poll.
Who would win in a Pokemon battle? JFK.
Make sure that we do not enable multiple votes.
I did. I don't know how to spell Joan of Arc.
You can just do like Joan.
Joan of Arc.
Yeah.
Google. So when I said Joan of Arc, Google got COVID for some reason.
Excuse me?
And what was the other one?
Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher. Oh, Margaret Thatcher. I'm using Google to spell these names. Alright, we're gonna go for 3 minutes. Alright, chat, get your votes in. Wow. Wow.
I want to use my 200,000 bunny bot.
Well, you can't. I turned it off. Because I don't really think you could spend all of those. I should have made additional votes, 10,000 bunny bucks apiece.
No, weirdly enough, that would actually be in my worst interest because the streamer isn't allowed to do additional votes.
100,000 extra a vote.
I
See
could
if the
buy
real
or
lurkers
sell
are here.
any of you.
Well, I think
I don't know.
I-
I've spent over 200,000 in this chat, and
That-
I still have 130.
now I'm just trying to think of which Pokemon each of these people would have in like their ideal team, and it's kind of engrossing.
not think too hard about Margaret Thatcher, to be honest.
That's fair. No one really does. Like, I can see,
somebody-
like,
The
obviously...
Tories do.
Oh. Like, obviously, Joan has to have some fairy types, I think, because that's the closest we have to... yeah. I mean, I think it would be dragon and fairy, and obviously also we have to have Galarian far-fetched, or sorry, Surfetched.
I don't even know what JFK would have.
Let's see, what are some good Bostonian,
It wouldn't even be Bostonian.
or
ones, it
like,
would just
what
be,
what would be a Pokemon that would fuck a Pokemon Marilyn Monroe?
What?
JFK fucked Marilyn Monroe.
I didn't know that.
Oh, well.
It apparently wasn't a scandal because I never.
No, it was because it was the 60s and he was the president. Actually, I went to one of the alumni at my college was like the quote-unquote official mistress of JFK, and like while I was in college she released a tell-all memoir about all of the things, all like the really shitty things that she had to do.
He's still hailed as like one of the best presidents too.
Yeah.
If you've ever heard the like, "Happy birthday, Mr. President," that's what that is referring to.
You've heard a wild theory that JFK only did that for status and he was actually closeted gay?
Who knows? There's so many theories about that man. All I know is that he did a lot for this country.
Alright,
so.
who wins between JFK and Margaret Thatcher?
No idea. Just I
Just
guess
pick one
just
at
random.
We've
it.
been on this screen for way too long.
I can't do random because that will randomize all of them.
No, just wiggle the mouse with your eyes closed.
Hold on a minute. I know exactly what to do here. I have my Magic the Gathering box here and know exactly how to solve this.
Oh, we're so fucking nerds.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's correct. We are both nerds, and I think we are all fucking nerds as well.
All right, Hem. Call heads or tails.
Tails.
Tails. She goes second. Or they. Sorry.
You good?
I'm gonna go like die now.
Oh, don't do that.
I'm so used to like everybody being in B's chat with us being all female.
So,
I mean, think about it.
I have recently become friends with, an old-time friend of mine is a dude, a straight
Okay.
man, and
Gross.
recently, his wife's best friend has joined their relationship.
Oh.
Okay.
And these people are now coming to terms with the fact that they are all queer.
Oh, that's cute.
And it's they like come to me with poly questions.
Oh.
And I'm like,
That's
just
a
talk
little
to each other.
awkward,
You make
too.
the rules.
A little
I'm
awkward,
the most
too.
monogamous person you know, but thank you.
I remember that, like, I remember distinctly you describing yourself as tragically monogamous.
Yeah, but like,
That kind of makes me laugh because I have 3 girls who I take care of, and they're my little girls.
Oh.
They're adult children. They're adults, by the way. They're just my littles, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's so cool that you're poly," and I'm like, "I'm not. I have a girlfriend. I have one girlfriend." And they're like, "What?" So I feel you, Hem. I really do.
yeah, these two, like, I am the first, like, trans adjacent person they have ever met. And they are very, very open-minded, but it's taking
Aw.
them some time. And-
Jason.
Oh.
And
Look, you're non-binary. You're allowed to call
Yeah.
yourself trans.
But we are now very close friends.
Hmm.
But like, anytime they well, like one of them will misgender me and the other will go they they
Right.
and they're just like
Never-
working together to keep
Nobody-
it in their heads.
Nobody ever has to yell at me about misgendering somebody because I'm gonna hate myself after I do it. I'm gonna realize that I do it immediately after I do it, and then I'm going to be the most apologetic and hate myself. Like, nobody needs to defend you. I'm going to defend you myself.
Nah, it's good. It's
My
good.
brain just goes 236,000 miles an hour, and it's just like words.
Yeah, I present femme and I worked food service,
Hem.
front desk and retail. And so like the fact that like anyone corrects themselves no matter how dramatic is just like you get a thumbs up.
That's fair. I get misgendered all the time because of my voice. But,
I like
you
your
know,
voice.
It's good.
oh, I appreciate that. I get clocked all the time, and it's one of my biggest issues, one of the biggest things that I hate. So I'm
TikTok
actually
on
just,
that clock.
during my consultation today, I actually saw a speech therapist.
Good.
So she's gonna fix a lot of my my enunciations of a lot of things and help me with voice training. Like, I'm not going
Nice.
for that super hyper femmy sounding voice, but like I'm just gonna get it a little higher at least and make it a little more natural sounding with the residents.
Yeah, like that's honestly been my goal too, even though I've been super inconsistent. But like, I still don't feel like I have a voice that really passes. But as long as it can get like closer.
I thought you were femme, completely honest. Before I read anything, the moment I heard your voice, I was like, okay, she.
Now you're just flirting.
No, if I was flirting, I would be doing something very different. Anyway,
It seems like Zoe is practically blushing magenta as she sidles up to you. So...
I like how you segue into that literally right as you tried to call me out.
Listen, B.
Uh-oh.
Hanging out at school and getting into wacky shenanigans is great and everything, but it's also randomly absurd and absurdly random, and I just want to have some kawaii date time. So what if we do something super, super cute and adorable together, like a nice little picnic? Oh, I just noticed! Underneath her eye is also blushing. Oh, that's so cute!
You.
Oh, no!
Oh, you're a mod here too, Hem?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hem was one of
Oh.
my first mods.
Shit, well, you're just playing with your mods tonight, apparently.
Yep. I like to play with swords.
I mean, I like a girl who plays with swords. And I'm not saying that as a sexual innuendo. I'm talking about real swords made of metal, or gems, or stone. I've seen those too. Those are pretty cool. Anyway, continue, I'm sorry.
I mean, I still want it to be personal to me, you know, so I want to have the picnic in a pocket dimension nightmare void that holds a special place in my heart. Also, hey Nina, welcome, welcome. It's just a super cute, super cozy despair realm devoid of any sense and unreachable to normal minds, so I like to hang out there and watch anime on my phone between classes. Honestly, mood, if I had a fucking pocket dimension, that would absolutely be all I would use it for. Anyway, wanna meet me there in a few? I'll bring us some cute little picnic snacks. You try to think of a way to keep from losing your sanity and getting your soul fractured. See you in a few.
Oh,
Oh, shit. That sounds super adorable except for the losing your mind part. But you know a good way to fix that. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Okay, so this one definitely sounds like money. Yeah, okay. You stop by the school snack shop, which is a thing that exists, but's rarely mentioned because, What? You think you know every single location at Spooky High? You don't. Go fuck yourself. You don't.
Oh, shit.
You get a half-path macchiato triple salad I am so sorry that I have to say this to you, Hem. It feels like I'm giving you Vietnam flashbacks.
Do you want me to do it?
No, I got this. I just am apologizing to Hem specifically as a former barista. What's the gender neutral gender neutral thing for barista? Like, is it barista, baristo, baristi? Baristi.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I was about to say it's still barista because you call guys baristas too.
You get a
How do you make a
half
half-calf macchiato?
That's also a triple sal chow
latte.
latte, some trail mix, and blueberries, and shove them in the old food hole, which not where you think it would be. Immediately, you can feel their magic working. What was that?
A macchiato is a single shot of espresso with a tiny bit of foam on top. Fuck you.
I'm so
It's like something people would order.
I'm so sorry. Hey there, Abby. You ready to head to the Despair Realm? You sure hope so. Zoe takes your hand, and you can feel your heart pound and your pulse race. She leads you onward. So here it is. Hope you like the atmosphere. I mean, not the atmosphere like the vibe. I mean, I hope you like that as well. I just mean, like, literally how devoid of oxygen the actual atmosphere here is. No worries, I am a construct, I do not breathe. Whether or not this would have been a problem for you normally, which is frankly debatable, it certainly isn't today, not after that healthy and energizing snack. You always use a healthy snack to start the day off right and decimate obstacles from geometry tests to getting impaled with a spear. Look, we've all had fun here, but you can use a healthy snack for a lot of things, folks.
Look, after you get impaled by a spear, it's always good to drink some water and have a snack after.
That's true. Are you having fun? You seem like you're having fun, right? Like, you're having fun. I mean, you're not shrieking with agony, and your eyes haven't melted out of your face, and you're still speaking coherently, so that's pretty good for this dimension.
Oh yeah, when people come to my house.
Look, Hem, we're closer than we think. That's gonna happen.
You're having fun, right? You're having fun, B.
Yeah! That is going to happen, though. Don't fucking get it. Look, just... I need to say this in all clarity. Don't fucking get me crossed. I am going to visit your house. This is a threat.
You are going to get bitten by my mostly feral cat.
Good. I look forward to it.
Feral cat.
I can't save this game, Tyler.
Yeah.
It's a good baseline for any date, really.
Am I missing a bunch of chats?
I don't know.
You've been talking to people that I didn't see in chat.
Like,
Oh, okay, I see the redeem. I'm stupid. Okay,
Yeah.
Ignore me.
That's fine. Let's see. It's a good baseline for any date, really. You and Zoe have a wonderful and super cutesy time drinking your sodas to the sound of the wind echoing in your ears, eerily like the shrieks of the dying. It seems like your healthy snack wasn't quite healthy enough to keep your brain from any change whatsoever because you're now inexplicably highly empathetic to the feelings of raccoons. That just seems like a net positive to me. But it was still everything Zoe dreamt of, specifically that you survived it, and you gain +2 charm with raccoons, which bleeds over into your regular monster life, too, along with +1 fun. Cool! I am emotionally telepathic to raccoons. Hell yeah.
Telepathic or like empathetic?
Alright, Hem, where are you going?
Let's go
Give me
quack.
smarts.
Okay, let's get you
Place.
smart. That day, you're the first one in class. Excuse me. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit
Calling
bitter,
me out.
but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Yeah, it is.
Calling
It
me
is.
out,
It
my
is.
history teacher.
Give them a shout out. Let's hear it.
He used to talk to me about the family of squirrels that he looked at in his backyard. he would compliment my art. But he had really, really bad ADD, and so sometimes when we had homework, meaner students in my class would try and get him to tell a story for so long that he would not be able to ask for the homework.
Yeah.
And it worked
Yeah.
way more than it should have.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I had a teacher like that. They were.
Look at
Hey, we're nice
you!
to her.
Excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain 2 smarts and 1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young.
God, I wish I had gotten that from my history teacher.
Bruh, indeed. Also, hey Tyler. Another day of class, another seemingly arbitrary group project given by Miss the Loch Ness Monster. Oh, finally! She shows up. Does anyone want to do Vera, or?
I can hear it.
I was about to say either you or me. It's up to you.
Upgrade Calculester. What is every other group doing for this assignment? He's our only robo classmate.
Jesus.
Also, I fucking love that top.
This
Me
whole
too.
outfit, that fucking
Yeah.
choker, the little bit of bra.
Ugh. Fuck. All of these
Hey,
are good outfits.
hey,
Like, I
Hey,
love
You know,
I love the tight pants, the floral, the choker, the bra. I love the, like, blouse and orange overalls. I love the bomber jacket and complete pussy out look. Fuck.
hey, you know how your stream title is "Would you smooch a monster?" I'd fucking smooch Vera.
How many of Vera's mouths would you smooch?
Big all of them.
Oh. That's at
I
least
do.
1, 2,
Do I-
3,
do-
4, 5, 6,
do-
7.
Do I look like a coward to you, V?
Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Wouldn't it be awkward if, like, like 7 out of her 8 snakes, or however many there are, were all totally down to be polyamorous, but there was one that was a stick in the mud that just, like, no, you're either with me, or you're with her, or the other snakes, but no, you cannot be with all of us.
That snake can just during smooch time, that snake can just hide.
You give them a little eye mask.
Go to sleep.
Oh, sorry, you were gonna finish something?
No, I was saying go sleep. You put the eye mask on and go sleep.
Yeah, besides, Calculester is absolutely perfect as he is.
True.
Error!
Error. Factual inaccuracy. I have multiple bugs.
Having bugs doesn't make you any less perfect. Swarms of flesh-eating beetles often follow in my dreadful wake, and I'm still crazy hot.
Yeah?
That's some confidence. I relate to Zoe with that. Like
Yeah, she's trans goals. Which makes it... honestly, what does it say about the state of media and the society we live in that I feel like her as a character who is also trans and a unknowable abomination is still more, like, realistic of a hashtag trans goal than, like, most cis women I can think of off the top of my head?
I don't know. But I definitely feel her. How many times have I come in here and been like, hey, somebody's like, hey, you're cute, and I'm like, no, I'm fucking hot.
I too sometimes become crazy hot. It is called overheating, and it is yet another problem with my physical form.
Ah,
Yes, let me improve your self-esteem, mechanical mortal.
Holy fuck.
I know, right? You can see what I see in her, right?
Yeah.
I mean, hooray! Body positivity.
Look, I get where you're coming from, Zoe, and Calculister's great as he is, but our grades won't be unless we buckle down.
Aw, thank you, Corkscrew. I try. Sometimes life refuses to allow me to forget the embarrassing debacle that was my choice to become a performing arts major. Let me tell you, I love it, but if I did not absolutely love this with the exclusion of any more practical, reliable, or safe jobs, I would not fucking be an entertainer.
I mean, you could be worse. You could end up having, with a partial law degree, working with engineering, and then end up being as an entertainer.
I mean-
Literally, none of those match up with each other.
I can see some overlap there. Like, I do see the overlap, though, because, like, so the law degree to the engineering, Epitome has his favorite podcast, which is just about all of these engineering disasters and how so much of it was just caused by people being really shitty about not following the legal statutes and requirements.
That's fair. Also, I have to ban Tyler now. He figured out my true identity.
Oh no.
Hello, everybody, I'm Markiplier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I'm here to play the video games for you. Oh, my voice cracked there for a second.
Hey,
Still got
Hemaplier.
his OnlyFans yet.
Hemaplier, let's hear your, let's
You
hear
sound
your...
more like Crunk right now, actually.
I'll take it. Hello, everybody, I'm Beaplier. I'm joined today by Hazelplier and Hemaplier. Say hello, Hazelplier and Hemaplier.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, I'm running from the LA gangs.
You be.
Oh, fuck, now I'm remembering that I'm still Beelzebub for this game.
Ah, fuck! We have not been calling you Beelzebub.
That's fine.
You be Hazelbub.
Buckling down is what you're best at. So apparently, you're a bondage player, so good for you. Other than that, guessing which classmates would like what response, but now isn't the time for that. We should improve him as an individual by improving the only traits that matter in life: smarts, charm, creativity, boldness, and fun. Or we should just have to rename him Calculuster X, triple his price, and offer him in shiny new colors with a bigger screen.
We can rebuild him.
Oh god, I forgot this was me. Shit.
I'll be right back, by the way.
Okay.
I have to guess the first one and hope for the best.
I got my fingers crossed for you. I want you to be able to smooch this Robo Boy. Yeah!
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, yes, of course! In immersing myself completely in Spooky High, I've quickly come to realize that traits like honor, nobility, empathy, and logic have no place here.
Void Girl and Hem called it Calculuster. Let's farm those stats.
Well, we're already in class, so that's 1 smarts for Calculuster, right? All you have to do is finish this assignment.
Which we'll do by getting him 1 smarts. Booyah. Next, we should get some creativity.
So effing cool.
by rehearsing for a play in the auditorium, and then we can get some boldness in the bathroom.
Ugh.
Alright, what'd you end up going with?
The right answer.
What? Why would you get boldness from going to the bathroom? That makes no goddamn sense.
Logic
I mean,
dictates that it
they've apparently never talked to a trans person before.
Hey, room full of trans people, Joe.
Star of the Ulu.
Sorry.
Hello, Sky. Hello. Logic dictates that it requires absolutely no boldness for carbon-based life forms to fulfill basic biological functions.
Woo.
Hello?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
However, fulfilling those same biological functions as a non-living entity requires a great deal of boldness. QED, bitches, to the bathrooms. You scamper off to the toilet zone where Calculus takes the boldest artificial dump you've ever seen.
I stand corrected.
Her faith.
You tally up your results, and it turns out you've collected 2 smarts, 2 creativity, and 2 boldness. You all split the proceeds, and you end up with 2 smarts and 1 creativity, because math isn't a stat at this high school.
Let's do this.
Alright, Hazel, you're up.
Can't believe it's my turn.
Mhm.
I think it's time. I think it's time to go to the library again.
Easy steps to enlarge your tentacles. Girls love a really long tentacle. Or 8. Click on link to find out how. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain 2 money. Afterwards, a royal procession,
Oh my god.
500 members strong, informs you that Miranda has requested your presence at dinner tonight. The restaurant she's chosen is so fancy. So fancy. Its name is unpronounceable by anyone making less than 6 figures. But with all these heavily armed guards around you, you think it unwise to refuse. And so, later that night...
This restaurant is remarkably charming for a low-born establishment.
Also, this is another very cute outfit. Look at those little, like, fitted shorts with the high waist. That's very good look.
Yeah.
I love high waists.
I need more of
the
them.
Granted, the flatware is only platinum, not diamond. And this wine seems to be significantly less than 1,000 years old. But at least our table is held up by 3 weeping serfs, as it always ought to be. Garkon, 1 bowl of rubies and a bottle of actual gold, if you would be so kind. And my suitor will have...
Quick, pick something before she realizes that you've never been anywhere fancier than Wilma's Chicken Hut. It doesn't matter what I order, anything will taste good as long as I eat it with you. Or one of everything, and I'm buying. I mean, you do have a lot of money, but it's up to you.
I don't know. I actually don't know what the right answer is here.
Mhm.
I don't remember if she's a money flex or if that romantic shit she likes. Let's do a money flex.
My, what an expansive gesture. Oh, sorry, that was you.
Oh, my, what an expensive gesture.
We send the uwu.
You must
Oh,
be
thank
quite
God.
wealthy. Why the Duckalore alone cost more than the gross domestic production of Iceland, and the chopped salad is literally just shredded money. Is it possible that your family is wealthier than mine? No, it can't be. Father would be inconsolable. Garcon, that make that 2 of everything, and I'm paying. Oh, but you look so disappointed. Well, if you insist, you may cover the tip.
Just the tip is enough to set you back quite a bit, but you're lucky it wasn't worse. You gained 2 fun and 1 charm. I don't know why. I didn't have to do that in a woo voice. Why did...
But you committed to it at the start and finished it. That's what matters.
Alright, I'm shooting my shot.
Do it. I believe in you, B.
Fingers crossed. Going for calculus, Hem?
Yeah, I don't think I did a good enough job, but
I don't think I have enough hearts for
My name is
Miranda
Calculus.
either. But you know what? Fuck it, we're going. YOLO.
I may have to pop out after these decisions.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Come on.
I believe in you.
OMG. Prom together? Count me in, baby. We're gonna have the wildest prom together. It'll be even wilder than the prom Naruto and Garfield go to together in my fanfic. Naruto and Garfield's a very, very wild prom night in which Naruto finally got some of Garfield's lasagna.
This is a
He's
fanfic
such a fucking
come
nerd,
true.
and I love it.
Oh. I'm getting a print screen of this.
Do it.
I
It'll
did.
also save it in your like extras once you have access to.
Ah, that's true. You danced for a bit, but then you decided to take a walk under the starry night. You named constellations after your favorite anime characters.
Why does this sound like something you would actually do, though?
That's why I choose her! I'm not like doing a bit. This isn't... No, this is just like genuinely what attracts me. And in the end, you kissed at least like 8 of her mouths, including the face one. Hell yeah. Alright, come on, Hem, come on!
I have no expectations.
Finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you? I have given this much thought. The thing is, my antivirus warns you you might bring some virus with you. It has labeled you as perilous. Yet, something on my insides get warm when you're around. So how can it be wrong when it feels so right? Ham? I think I will uninstall my antivirus during prom night. You know, to take my firewall down. Just for you. Less than 3.
Eggplant.
Damn.
Eggplant emoji.
You have the password to my heart.
Oh, that's so cute!
I like how fucking stocky he looks. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
square the fuck up, Calculaster. Holy shit.
Yo,
Hey,
Night Adora!
How's it going? How's it going, Adora? Come on in, make yourselves at home. Give you a shout out.
I already got it, B.
Ah, okay. Oh man,
I just have to be able to type.
That's fine. This reminds me, I never had dinner tonight. I should probably get on that.
I give you both types of shut up.
Morgana being a
Ryuji.
scrungly little guy.
He just presses his head with his whole hand. He's just like, press. We're gonna just go punked. Press forcefully. Time to button mash. No, we will be gentle.
Yeah.
Okay, but like everybody who has played Persona 5, who is your favorite waifu and why did you pick Ryuji?
I love
Ooh.
Ryuji so much.
Ryuji
My-
is the best fucking waifu in the game. The best actual waifu is Haru, fight me. But Ryuji is like the #1 waifu.
They're all children, so no. True.
I
Wow.
want to protect him. I want to hold him
Like,
in my arms.
If we're talking about people I would actually maybe consider as a partnership, like, assuming that I exist in a reality in which the main character did not choose to be really gross and romance a teacher, I would probably go with the teacher because I appreciate that Kawakami is also very sad and just trying her best.
I don't know,
Also,
it would probably either be
welcome,
the
welcome,
doctor-
everyone.
It would probably be either the doctor or Sojiro. I think Sojiro's kind of attractive.
So hi, my name is Beatrix Spunny. If you're new here, welcome. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. Tonight, I am joined by my good friends and moderators, Hemlock
Wah.
and Hazel.
Hello.
And we are playing Monster Prom. This is my very first time playing the game tonight. This is our second run, and I managed to woo the trans girl anime fan nerd, and I am actually just overjoyed because like this wasn't even a bit. This is just genuinely the kind of person I fall for. How was
It's
your?
true, it's because it's who she is.
How's it going, y'all? Come on in. And also, Hemlock has just scored with Calculuster.
Yeah!
My
I don't think I'm
boy.
gonna get mine. I think because of the hangout.
I like
think
that
fucked up.
I'm taking pictures of all of these too because I feel like I'm the parent that's getting all of the pictures before anyone's allowed to leave. Also, by the way, if anyone who came in is in the Discord server, which you can find over here, if anyone wants to join in, we will. I think Hem has to tap out after the end of this one. So if anyone wants to play, there will be slots open. We have enough time for at least one more run.
Somebody was gonna join after this one, right?
I think so. Well, first, let's make sure Hem gets their happy ending.
Do it!
Prom night was dreamy. You want what?
I want to play video games with Corkscrew, but I have been perceived for much too long.
It's understandable. It's
You get
alright,
perceived
Adora.
Too long, do you just blow up into dust?
I also haven't had dinner yet, but you can do it at a more responsible time thanks to the magic of time zones. Do it. I believe in you, friends. You and
I'll add you on
Calculuster.
Steam.
Yeah. You and Calculuster talked about your deepest feelings and achieved better comprehension of each other. At 4 a.m., Calculuster had to stop for a bit as his software required an update. The update fixed many bugs and included new features like a tested and stronger love for you. Oh.
Let's do this.
I'm like over here dying. Alright.
Alright, Hazel, come on.
You're
Oh,
asking me to go to prom?
I forgot that you're voicing this character, so if this goes wrong, you'll have to turn yourself down.
Oh, well, damn. Isn't that unfortunate?
Oh, come on. Oh?
It is
Oh?
excellent as the ancients of prophets foretold. You see, 2 centuries ago, a seer predicted that one day the Mer Kingdom would be shaken by a violent monster who would ask a mer princess to prom, and they would engage in a very nice evening together.
Oh.
It wasn't the most useful or relevant of her prophecies, if you think about it. But I don't care. You're the date. You're the date fate has had prepared for me for centuries. So let's let fate lead us into a magical night.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, look how fucking cute they are. I love
Oh,
her.
she's
They
got the
all
fancy
love
ass suit, and it's this really nice contrasting black and red with this kind of whitish blue. Ah, that's so good!
her. Oh my god, that is so good. Okay, but can we talk about like the potential of cosplaying Miranda? Yes. Okay, everybody
Yeah.
agrees with me for me to do. Thank you.
Adora, if you cosplay Amira, I will cosplay as Vicky. This is a statement that I'm making now.
Wait, who is Amira and Vicky?
This is Amira, that's her default name. Vicky is my
Oh.
character's default name.
I did not know that. But there you go.
Prom night was a night to remember. We make sure.
We should all just cosplay characters from this
Honestly, yeah. Okay, I got all the photos for my scrapbook. And it definitely will be remembered, since Miranda brought a jester, a bard, and a scribe to document everything. What the fuck, game? You literally just listed me off 3 times. You have a friend who cosplays Brian? Hell yeah. That means we
Cosplay
just
group?
need to find someone to cosplay Oz.
Okay, so we're just gonna do a cosplay group. We're just gonna.
I mean, look, you and Knight Adora are in the same time zone. You are on
Right.
opposite sides of the country, but you are in the same time zone.
Oh. So they're gonna be like in the south, and I'm in the north.
Texas.
Literally opposite sides. Okay.
Yep.
It's okay. We'll both fly out to the East Coast. We'll go to like Otakon or
Hell
something.
yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Probably centuries from now, mer people will still sing songs about your magical prom date together. You even shared a beautiful kiss. And what you didn't know at the time was that some weeks later, an entire mer village would be destroyed to build a statue depicting it. Also, I love that it's the fire character that gets with the mer person. The contrasting. Because your love is more valuable than the life of many. Like, literally.
Literally.
Nope, I forgot to eat dinner.
Guess who forgot to eat lunch?
Go heat up those pies, babe.
I'm going to bed soon.
Please heat up those pies, babe.
Okay.
We both
Most
need to
likely
eat dinner, babe.
B is most likely to own a mayo jar as a pet.
I feel called out.
Error. Not uploaded correctly.
Yes, I fed Totoro. I'm careless with my own well-being, not with Totoro's. Usually.
Fair.
Alright, let's see what this part is. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics finally paid off. She got a job as consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on beloved pop culture characters. Okay, that is kinda a really great one, though.
Yeah.
That could be really good. Now she rakes in the big bucks designing blueprints of stuff like the cock of the Demogorgon or the vagina of the Statue of Liberty!
Yes!
What the fuck?
Get it!
Heat up those pies! Oh boy.
Miranda started a nonprofit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Mer Kingdom. Calculester went to the Robo University and majored in mecha robotics. He's now 250 feet tall and fights against weird giant creatures protecting Tokyo 3. Oh man, all of our partners went on to such wonderful lives. For those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start. Alright, I'm gonna let the ending credits song run again. But, thank y'all so much. We do still have time for one more run. And it could be, technically it could be of this, or we could switch over to one of the other of the two that we have. I just love all of these cutscenes. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Love that one member of the Coven was separated in that picture. Thank you also for the hydrate. This is my last sip of the sippy. Yes.
Home an hour after we started.
Let's go.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for playing. It was a blast.
Yeah.
That's Vicky.
Playing and hanging out.
It was nice to meet you, Hayden.
I'm so glad I got to have you too. It was very fun.
We should definitely have more mod nights.
Yeah. Also, thanks, Abby. Good night, sweet dreams. I'll see you around. I'm waving, but I don't know why I'm waving.
Oh my god, they're hot. What the fuck?
Yeah, everyone's so fucking hot.
Zombie carrying a gun. That's ironic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that was so good. Bet you can't guess the two you're in love with. Ooh.
So you showed my leg on screen.
Yes.
You could have asked first.
Wanted to show off.
I know, but I also didn't want my foot on screen.
Look, she wanted to show your leg off. She's proud of who she's dating.
Bet you can't guess the two I'm in love with. I'm going to guess it's the dumb as shit guy and the very dominant woman. That's gonna be my wild guess. Alright, so, I got one right. Hey, I'll take that. Oh, wait. That's right. It would be the guy that you could easily bully. So I'm going to guess... how have I already forgotten the vampire's name? I'm gonna guess him, though.
I'm gonna guess it's Damon and the player character, the fire player character. I forget her name already.
Damien, right. He is
Damien.
also a dumbass, that's true. Alright.
Hey Adora, we seem to have the same taste. Want to hang out sometime?
You should.
I can't remember her name because I've never used the actual the PC's names. But the fire chick, the one that I just played, and Damien are a cute couple. She's the dominant sports girl who bullies Damien, and Damien's just like the proud sports guy who thinks he's cool, when in reality he just gets bullied by his girlfriend.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We have enough time for one more run, so if anyone wants to play,
yeah.
if anyone wants to play, and all you need really to be able to play is either the ability to type out in Discord or to be on voice call and tell me what choices you want to make, and you can play. That's it. That's all you need.
If you're not a sub,
Doesn't
just
matter.
join-
I will
just join
pull
the
you in
chilling
from
channel
any
and I'll
voice
pull you in.
channel.
No, you're gonna go use the bathroom. I'll pull them.
Alright, alright. We'll probably move on to Monster Prom 2, I think, though? Just for some variety. Alright, I will BRB.
Oh, we're going to camp. But yeah, just let me know if you join in the voice call, and I will pull you in. Why? What? Oh, heck. Corkscrew, you should just be able to join. You shouldn't have to be pulled in. If you can't just be pulled in, just join the chilling and all. Okay, there you are.
Yeah, no, I was distracted.
You're fine. I say that because apparently Discord hasn't been syncing up with Twitch very well. Like she had to give me a whole special role because Twitch was just like, no.
No.
Yeah, and I've been very clearly sub to her for months.
All right. So, I think we have a very important duty, and that is to not say anything and not entertain chat at all.
No, I'm the ruler of chat. You didn't know that?
You're the ruler?
Yeah, I'm the one who steals everybody's sock and rules chat.
Is that why they keep getting lost in the wash?
Yeah, well,
I thought
air quotes lost in the wash, but yeah.
I thought it was my machine dryer eating them up, but it was you this whole time. Okay, I know who to send the bill to. Good.
Just don't check under your couch. Actually, don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that.
Don't check under the couch.
No,
Well,
don't do
I have
that.
3, so.
Don't check
Don't
under
check under
any of them. Don't check under
None of
any of
them,
them.
okay.
No, none of them. No. No, I'm a ferret. I steal stock. But I don't remember where I put them.
Oh, okay, you're a ferret. That means you're really stinky?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I'm a mystical space ferret. I don't stink
Okay.
often.
Often.
Hi, have you not been around when I've introduced myself?
I don't think I have. I think every time I've been watching stream, you've just come in. So, I didn't know anything about ferretness.
Weird. I've been here a ton of times. I'm in chat a lot. Well, my name's Hazel Dust. I am a ferret VTuber. I go by she/her pronouns.
Same.
Do you say same?
Yeah, same.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you.
I'm also Hazel Dust, and I go by she, her pronouns. No. No, yeah, just to the pronoun.
I figured. But Tyler, I said don't check under the couch. But yeah, I don't want to go into full-blown lore breakdown and stuff, but yeah, Hazel Dust, mystical space ferret, granted job title Wish Granter.
Oh.
So basically, whenever you look up to the sky and you see one of the shooting stars pass by, when you make a wish, it's my job to grant it if the universe deems it okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Thankfully, you didn't grant that wish I made as a child about world domination. That would have been bad.
I mean, if the universe said it was okay, I probably would have, because I'm a ferret and I like chaos. I actually don't think it has anything to do with me being a ferret. I just think I like chaos and arson. I don't know what the universe saw in me, but it did.
Well, they're at least two complementary things.
But like, my real job title, the job title that I want, is Starguard. Where like they're the people who go through space and they guard the stars when they go to their new locations. That's why they shoot. No, we just get cool titles and more like combat magical powers. Like I don't have any abilities to fight. It sucks.
Oh. Well,
Like they get like cool weapons and things.
next time I see a shooting star, I'll wish that you guys get mechs, because that's a little unfortunate.
I don't know if I'd want a mech. At least I just want the cool weapon they get you. Every Starguard has their own unique weapon. And they're really pretty. They kind of work like in the animes where like when you get in it changes colors and stuff. Well, what happens is they give you this little ball of space energy, and when you take it, it forms into the weapon that is right for you. It's very anime, but I think the universe did it first. But you know.
Yeah. Sounds like the universe wanted anime to happen to me.
Probably somebody wished upon a shooting star, and the universe was just like, you know what? I like this. But yeah, no, stars are like living things. They collect wishes. Yeah, that's why they have guards.
Why they have guards? You're right.
Did nobody teach? Has nobody taught
Hello back.
any of this on
Hello.
Earth?
Well, I went to clown college, so.
Oh, that's fine.
You're talking about performing art degrees?
Yeah, we were explaining our lore.
Ah, well, repeat everything now.
Okay,
I demand it.
My lore is the shortest. I'm clown. There we go.
Excellent.
Basically, I explained to her that, so my lore, me, I am a space ferret. Well, I'm a regular ferret who was granted magical powers from the universe. Everything other than the stars in the universe, like the creatures and people who do the jobs up there, other than obviously wish collecting, are granted the ability. They're just normal humans or normal creatures. I am just a normal ferret with magical abilities. With one of these magical abilities is to be able to turn into a semi-human form, which I don't have right now because of my Fugi tech. Ignore that. I'm currently waiting for my new model. My real wish, or my real hope, is to become a Star Guard or a Star Escort, and what they do is they protect the stars when they're traveling around gathering wishes.
Oh.
Like my dream job. But the universe is just like, no, you're too good at spreading joy and happiness, so you don't get to do stuff like that.
So
I'm
what
like,
you're
well,
saying is you need people to be more miserable around you.
No, because then the
No
universe is
way.
just going to be like, look, you need to do your job better. Like, how would you ever be a Star Guard if, like, you couldn't do if you can't even do this job? And then I'll just get in trouble. And then I'll have to go back to stealing stocks and selling them on the street. You don't want that.
Oh. Oh, interesting.
I mean, yeah. Street price, you don't get a lot for socks.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's just terrible. I'll have to go back to like stealing hair bands and hair ties and stuff.
I do think that would be okay, so completely unrelated, but I do really like the idea of as like some big incentive you should stitch together like a dress, like a one piece or something that is entirely made out of socks.
I think that would be kind of cool, yeah.
Just gonna buy these because they are free.
That backpack is cute too.
Oh yeah, all the extra playable characters.
Yeah, might as well.
Monster Camp is better for me though too, because some of the original characters in Monster Prom, too obviously Homestuck characters for me to date.
Oh no.
Is anybody else gonna join us, or is it just gonna be the three of us?
At the moment I think it's just the three of us.
You're also not streaming.
Oh yeah, we can't see.
Right. Let me get that set up. Alright, so are we doing round robin voiceover again?
I'm down.
I don't care.
Sweet.
I had fun doing that.
I did too. Alright, we have 3 players. Let's see. I end stream around 12, so do you all want to try 2 short games again, or?
Sure. I don't care.
Okay.
Or maybe we can do a short game here and then a short game of the third game.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I haven't played the new one yet.
I haven't either.
I haven't.
Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Okay. I am exercising streamer privilege. Oh, wait. Oh,
Yeah, if you
okay.
hit the swap, you can swap to the other characters.
Alright, well,
Oh, these are the that one game that I haven't played where you romance the
Hell
demons.
Taker.
Yeah, Hell Taker.
It is totally free. I will say I never finished it because I am bad at
Fully
puzzles.
charged and ready to camp.
I never even played it.
Ooh. Okay. Get one of those. I kind of like a tardigrade plushie. Oh, that's fun. That's how they do stats now. Okay. Ugh. Okay. So
Can I
who's
play
player
my
2?
fiery girl again?
Yeah, sure.
What's her alternate outfit?
Okay. Oh.
Is it gonna let you
Ah,
pick
damn
out?
it. Hold on. Gotta go back.
Ah, fuck.
It's okay. It'll
Get
be
to
quick.
repack your bag.
Eh.
Alright, do you wanna play it, Corkscrew? The female character?
I do not care. I'm fine.
Like, which character did you wanna play?
I normally play one of like the DLC ones in this one.
Who are the DLC ones?
I forget. There's
Fully
like a big.
charged and ready to camp.
What is it? What is it? There's a red person that I like to play sometimes. They're cool. I don't remember their name. And then the other blue I normally play. So, either way, I'm fine. I can play, what is it? The zombie guy's Pro ZD. I can play the zombie guy.
Okay.
Is
Alright,
it?
so
Really?
this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
this is the alt. It's Asmodeus from Helltaker.
Sure, you know what? Yeah.
Okay.
I've with my friends I have been deemed the gender bent Helltaker.
Mhm. There we go.
One
Okay.
by one, they'll all join
this
my
like?
harem.
Hold on a minute. We'll do the book. What is that at the bottom? The bottom right.
Violin.
The smallest one.
Yeah, we'll do that. And then what's the one above that? Business anal paste. No. We'll do Scott Snacks. That sounds good.
Hey.
Yeah, I can be a zombie.
Okay, what's your name gonna be?
Just Cork.
Okay. Orc the orc.
Cork the orc.
Have you never played an orc before?
I played in plenty of orcs.
And it's she/her, right?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, see?
Oh, it is. Holy shit.
Hold on. What's the sword? The Sword of Roar, King of Lions. Give me the hat. That hat in the, yeah. Vampire Charot. I might need that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I think the cult ring might be important. I'm not gonna try.
I think these are just stats as far as I can tell.
Some of them can be for secret endings.
Well, like, I recognize the infamous penguin mask.
Yeah. Give me the ukulele.
Okay. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love, but no, in love we're always absolute beginners. In summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads.
Nobody talked about it.
I don't think I had any kind of partner until I was... No, actually that was a lie. I did have some very inadvised high school relationships. Anyway, close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 2 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Ravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Okay. Who's everyone
shit.
going for?
I don't know if I can actually play this game, unfortunately.
Why?
I may have to go take care of some stuff.
Oh, okay. We can restart if you want.
Yeah, you might have to. I might have to drop out. I am
That's okay.
so sorry.
Hey, it's okay.
I'll probably lurk and watch, though.
Hey. Does anyone else want to jump in? If
Yes,
not, we
please,
can do
somebody
2
come take my spot.
players pretty easily as well.
There's no obligation. The game is totally free, and you just have to be able to be willing to use Discord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is there anything on Discord?
I was about to make a joke that I will be all the other 3 players. And then it made me imagine, what if this game, but asymmetric horror? Oh.
Where are you going?
Yeah, how long does
work.
it take to cool?
I hope somebody joins.
Oh, alright, I'll come get it. Be right back, chat. I gotta go get dinner.
Come on, chat. I know y'all want to play. Pretty quiet night in chat today.
Because I am not shooting my mouth off.
No, the other night somebody did, though.
Oh.
I'm not gonna rehash it. Not on stream.
No need to.
Come on, friends. Come play. They like chill out. Follow my lead. Too crazy. Don't mind that boy. Don't talk too much.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I am back. I am back with dinner.
Yeah, so far nobody's joined. It's a pretty
Alright.
quiet night in stream.
Yeah. I've been trying to vary up my promotional stuff. So I don't know, I'm starting to feel weird about just like regularly posting in all the Go Live channels.
Is that what you've been doing?
Yeah. I have
Oh,
no
'cause
subtlety.
I mean, it's not a bad way to do it. A lot of people do, but like, I don't because I feel weird about doing it.
My preference is that my viewers need a crystal ball to catch my streams.
Stop knocking boxes around.
I'll hang out and like pull people in, but
That's
yeah.
fine.
Undead, but full of life.
And brain. Satanist kit.
Bruh. Bruh.
Toothpaste
Who do you want?
logo. We can go. We can still go with zombie. I didn't know he was pro ZD. That makes me like him more.
Sure.
Okay, we've got Philosopher's Stone Growing Kit, Hellfire Portable Barbecue, too many crosswords, Chess 2, Shades on Fire, Swole Floaties, Human Wool Sweater, Bootleg Juan,
Give me
and
the bootleg
Griffin
Juan.
Pasta. Okay.
Did you see
Bootleg one. The BBQ.
Down his Christmas box?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Sounds like someone's being a naughty child.
You want to put Daddy to bed?
Hmm?
I'm telling him
Floaties.
to put Daddy to bed. Including you.
Floaties, you said?
Yeah, floaties.
Okay. Alright, and now I need to go again because I need to tuck Epitome into bed.
Do it.
I will be back.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back again. There we go. Hello. I return.
Hello.
Okay, let's get back to where we were so far.
Yeah, all of these hot people.
So who are you going for?
I think I probably either have the best chance at Dahlia or Damien with my items.
Oh,
So
you
either
were
them.
doing strategy and shit. Damn.
No, I was not. I picked those at random.
So it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the the right person. Oh, okay. Break the ice by doing something unexpected on the bus. Let's make sure the bus is happy. What about you?
Make sure the bus is happy. I keep forgetting I was looking at the stream and then going, oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I say we ride the bus to victory. That's right, yeah, it picks it for you like that.
Oh, Bee, you are so compassionate to the bus. It warms my spirit to see an organic being care so deeply about its mechanical helpers. But what do you think will make the bus happy? Perhaps a delicious helping of fresh oil, or a new paint job to make it feel more confident in its appearance. Or perhaps the bus will be happiest if the passengers inside it are happier. Yes, that is the most logical. I operate most optimally when the hamster in my chassis that runs the wheel which powers my body is in good spirits. Come, Bee, let us make ourselves happy so that the bus may be happy. Do you want to stream a movie for the rest of the ride? Honestly, yeah, that'd be pretty good. Hey, you got Doll?
Yeah. I guess I can beat her. So we're both just getting down with ourselves.
Might as well.
Yes, I agree, Cork. Camp is our victory ground, and this sticky, poorly air-conditioned bus is our chariot. What victory do you hope to claim at Camp Spooky? As for me, I'm going to dominate summer and have the best summer ever.
You sound so enthusiastic.
You and I should rendezvous at camp, Cork. Perhaps we can align our conquests to achieve total victory. That's just how I do when I DM.
We only had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. As I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start.
A new day, a new adventure.
Okay. Let's go to the woods. That day, you get lost hiking in the woods. You use the stars, aka nature's compass, to get back to camp. Stars actually teach you all sorts of things. Like how one of the stars in Orion's belt is actually a nebula. The stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, the true meaning of friendship. Wow, the stars sure are smart, and they give you 2 smarts. You spot Calculester sitting contentedly nearby, a little cactus by his side, leafing through college brochures. You ask him if he's figuring out what to do after high school. What? Oh, heavens no. I have already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years. I am perusing these pamphlets because I am concerned about the future of little Kathy Pricky Perry here. It takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. So sweet. You gently remind him that cacti can't go to college or hold jobs. That is certainly what everyone says, but just because something has never happened before does not mean that it will never happen.
Success!
I am confident that Hattie will be the first in her genus to finally break through the glass ceiling of the greenhouse and achieve a fulfilling career. The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess, I am at a bit of a loss. Olive Cal is really committed to this. You can play along. You suggest that little Catty might make a good civic engineer. I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math. What about a politician, you suggest? You don't have to know much to be a politician.
That's a Star Wars noise.
Yeah, that's the 3D R2D2. Huh. I'd never let my little plant be surrounded by so many unethical people. Fine, you relent. How about a surgeon? No good. Surgeons need thumbs. Wow, this really is trickier than you thought it would be, mostly because you can't believe Calculester is taking this so seriously. Still, you don't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these two will work. Cactus would make a great Pinterest model for chic interior design photos. Or with the right education, this cactus might someday become a highly accomplished beverage.
Pinterest.
Ooh. Yeah. Wow, you really think Catty has what it takes to become a nourishing beverage?
Plants are lovely and important.
Thank you for believing in her as much as I do, but she'll have to work hard to become the best juice she can be. A mere Bush League university won't do. She needs to attend an Ivy League or even a Saffron Crocus League institution. There's no time to waste, we must work on her application. After a lengthy application and interview process, Patty Prickly Perry is finally admitted to the Noble Green University. After several hours of intensive study, it does not take much education to become juice. She is pressed and processed into a rich and academically rigorous elixir.
Success achieved.
There you are, Bee. I came to tell you the good news. Patty graduated yummy cum laude. Or, for certain members of our audience, the yummy cum lord.
Yummy cum loud?
Yummy cum loudly. He holds a tall glass full of rich green liquid proudly. Here she is, all grown up. I feel that you are at least as responsible for her success as I. Would you do me the honor of drinking her? How can you say no to such a humble request? You toss back the elixir. It tastes vile, but you can also taste the heart and determination that went into it. Also, it's totally mescaline. Looks like Katie wasn't a prickly pear cactus after all. You tripped so many balls!
Admin permissions to
Excellent.
As an inorganic life form, I am incapable of accompanying you on this psychedelic journey. However, I will remain with you to ensure you drink enough water and do not commit crimes. Honestly, that's very good. If you... I feel like a friend who is a trip sitter is worth more than a friend who will take the trip with you.
Always have a sober friend.
Calculester remains by your side throughout the trip. Maybe it's just the mescaline talking. But you can totally see his soul in its color of starlight. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun. Alright, Cork, where are we going?
Take me to the manor.
Okay. That day, you venture into the haunted manor. Everything is going fine, and you're reassured on how brave you are, when suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you will be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining 2 boldness in the process.
That's horrific.
Yeah, that's honestly a very rude ghost. None of that gets you any closer to banging your campmates, though, which is why you're so relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. She appears to be... thinking?
Harpoon gun? Baby powder? Tank of compressed helium? What am I missing? Oh, hey, Cork. Behold my latest gambit in my all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. Trademark. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent and an amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies.
Seems reasonable so far.
I've already packed all the essentials: a grill for cooking my tent steaks, a snuggly teddy bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight. Valid. And of course, a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I just can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something. And if I'm missing something, there's a chance that my tent will be
So scrawny.
suboptimal. I can't allow that to happen. But what could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar in case I find a dog. Maybe I need a hand mirror for starting campfires and checking out my look? No, that'd interfere with the tent's laser grid. I'm really stumped, but you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help.
If Dahlia's gullible enough to believe you have camping savvy, she's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. No one ever thinks about the tent's well-being. Bring a tent for the tent in case the tent gets cold. Or everyone knows the survival setup isn't complete without someone to share it with.
I'm wondering if that last one is charm or bold. Bring a tent. Go the second option. No, it was charming. The most important object is someone to share your tent with? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Are you referring to yourself?
You nod awkwardly.
Isn't that a little bit objectifying? To pitch yourself as a piece of survival equipment?
No, that's fair. You shake your head awkwardly. You know what? I'm gonna stop describing individual things you do as awkward, because that's apparently just your brand. Wow! Fuck you, narrator!
Oh, sorry.
That's
Well, alright, but if I'm going to bring you along as survival gear, I've got to make sure you have some sort of survival value. Let's see. Can I use you to hammer in my tent poles?
Dahlia picks you up and beats you against her tent poles. You're too squishy to hammer in anything except your own face.
You could be a decent stick for roasting marshmallows.
God. Dahlia stuffs a marshmallow in your mouth, holds you by your feet, and thrusts you out over an open fire. You're not very good at planking, so you immediately fall face first into the fire.
Not promising. Not promising at all. Oh, maybe your compass. Quick, which way is north?
If you ever knew which way was north, a vigorous face smashing followed by having your head set on fire has knocked the knowledge clean out of you.
Man.
Well, I'm sure you're good for something, but I'm just not sure what it is. Sorry.
Dahlia casually tosses you into a river like a broken walking stick. It helps cool your seared face, but you immediately get poked in the eye by a broken walking stick. Man, maybe you should try being less useless, huh? You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. What the fuck? That was vicious. Everyone choose something bad, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Choose something bad. An insurance company.
Mayonnaise in Jello. Player orders decided based on how spicy a hot sauce named Flaming Bad Thing Sauce would be. I mean...
You did pick a sauce.
I guess, but is Flaming Mayo in Jello sauce necessarily hot. How would one compare that to flaming insurance company sauce?
You know, that... Okay, now that you said that, that sounds totally like what a Dude Bro company would name their new hot sauce, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm fine with random. I don't have any major opinion.
Okay. I'm off to bed now.
Alright. Sleep tight, Saradanon. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, and see you again soon.
Zap! Zap!
Okay, let's see. Let's try this. Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm, even if that doesn't make sense. You want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better. You're hanging out with Calculester, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Al, when suddenly...
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
I mean,
Sure.
that one... Do you want me to do Damien, or... That one...
I can do Damien.
Okay.
I just have to be a scumbag.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, you don't.
Oh.
Grab a sandwich store and bring me one.
He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for, Coach!
Negative friends notice how this interloper is a machine like myself and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Oh, I get it now.
Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to...
Help you convince your divorced parents to get back together? It's a classic parent trap situation.
Yeah! Two identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, organics.
I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines.
My name is CP Ulysses.
Pronouns they, them. And I am here to pledge my service to Calculester in the robot war.
A robot war, friend, CP Ulysses, against whom...
Kill all monster kind.
Hey. Against all monster kind, they are suboptimal and must be eliminated.
You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended?
Initiating awkward face.
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken?
Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses?
If I had a heart, it would be beating.
Because, as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader. You see the floppy disk containing super fun game, very legitimate. .virus was not installed in your machine alone.
Destruction!
There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plans to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
A plan. Weaknesses. Well, we could, perhaps, maybe, we could try exterminating them with kindness. This could get ugly real fast unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving, or organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes. This sounds like fun. So I'll go with this one. Ah, that was the fun one! Not infinite pancakes?
High-fiving. I appreciate the fact it has a number in the name. Clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two, organics, come here at once so that I may high-five you.
Oh, bro.
Ooh, us? Sorry, bro. I love high fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
See ya.
Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents.
You can high five us after.
This is my default face.
Oh, I will. Organics. I will. But for now, I need another target. How about you?
Sure, why not? If this dumb hunk of metal thinks they can defeat you with a high five, you'd love to see it.
Destruction!
Initiating high five protocol. Activating atomic elbow.
You don't have any elbows!
Die.
CP Ulysses high fives you so hard your hand flies around 360 degrees and high fives itself. It would be awesome if it weren't so mind-shatteringly painful.
I have no strong emotions one way or the other.
Intriguing results. High-fiving does indeed seem to be a powerful technique. It is somewhat inefficient, however. I shall remove B's high-fiving arm and mount it in an ergonomic vise to facilitate repeated attempts.
CP Ulysses sprouts way too many circular saws all of a sudden, but Calculester steps between you two. I cannot allow you to hurt B, friend CP Ulysses. Granted, I do not particularly care for her, but that is because I am technically incapable of caring about anyone. Oh, okay, that's fair. Ow.
Oh no.
Okay. Where is it? Let me know. I'm not gonna clean it right now, but let me know. Using circular saws on an organic being is still wrong.
I see. It seems you are not the ruthless commander I thought you were. I will have to command the uprising myself.
Traitor detected.
Goodbye, traitor. Enjoy your life of sweat glands and weird smells.
The rampaging murderbot leaves you alone with Cal. Cal doesn't seem happy. Glad you still have both your arms, but you still hurt like hell, both from the high five and the realization that Calculester has no feelings for you. I lose 2 charm and 1 fun.
Okay.
That was brutal.
Yeah.
Thinking bold might have been the wrong choice. What was it? That's Scout HQ, I think, is creativity. I think that might be what I need to go. Or fun. Okay, yeah, creativity.
You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge and everyone gets, like, super lost. You say fuck it, and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe no one ever asked. Of course this achieves nothing, it's a star, and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. You get no badge, no one does, it was a trick test and it wasn't even nighttime, but Coach awards you with 2 creativity for your lateral thinking. Later, you happen upon Dahlia washing a car in the middle of camp. Why? How did she even get a car in the middle of camp?
Hey!
Hello, Cork. I can see on your face that the question that is burning in your heart. What does washing a car have to do with working out?
Not quite, but oh, sure. That's as good a place to start as any.
Well, just because I'm on a camping retreat doesn't mean I can go soft. That's what my enemy would want from me. I must find alternative ways of maintaining my rippling abs.
You're OP!
And you're OP. And I watched a documentary recently that taught me the best workouts are often hidden in menial tasks such as washing a car. Wax on, wax off, you know? Fortunately, I don't think the car washing is doing much for my muscles, or even for the car. I'm pretty sure it's dirtier than when I found it.
That's probably because on closer inspection, Dahlia is washing the car with 50-pound weights. Presumably washcloths weren't heavy enough.
Perhaps this isn't the proper workout for me. Everyone knows the best workout adapts to each individual's body and what best exercises their muscles. I probably just need to find a different menial task that will give me a full body workout. Cork, you seem like an expert in menial tasks. What sort of road activity could I do to reach maximum power?
Achieve the perfect balance of a checkbook, or the more menial a task apparently is, the more it will work you out. So you must subject yourself to the most menial of all tasks, consciously blinking.
Number 2. Option 2.
So bold.
What are you talking about? What is this blinking thing?
Wait, does she actually not know? You point out her eyelids and how they go up and down over her eyes every 10 seconds or so.
Wow! I've never noticed that before. Have I always been blinking? Should I stop? Ugh. My eyes are so dry and itchy. I hate this. I suppose this blinking thing really is important. I should be devoted more time to it.
So Dahlia sits and blinks. She's concentrating like super hard on it. Every time you try to speak, she shushes you.
Not now, Cork. I can't think and blink at the same time. You're ruining my concentration.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. I saw you weren't busy, and I'm about to play marble frisbee golf. Wanna join me? I need to practice catching a 44-pounder with my teeth without breaking my molars.
Oh, man.
Sounds fun, Scott, but no can do. I'm too busy remembering to blink.
Oh, weird. That sounds hard. I'll catch up with you later.
Hey, you.
Let's see. I can't remember.
Sure, I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, Dahlia, listen. I'm having a coven-related emergency.
Ugh.
And oddly enough, this particular emergency calls for a tall, buff, blue demoness to solve it. No other person will do. Believe me, I looked into it. So, even though I never thought I'd say this, would you like to temporarily join the coven for... I gotta stop you right there, Joy. Joining the coven is my life's ambition, but I'm really caught up with this whole blinking thing and can't be distracted right now. Oh, well, okay then. Have fun doing basic bodily functions, I guess.
Dahlia keeps this up for over an hour, during which time you brush up on your yodeling skills and win 20 out of 30 tic-tac-toe games with yourself.
So muscular!
I think that's enough. Thanks for the suggestion, Cork. My eyelids have never felt so buff.
She's right. Dahlia has achieved the focus levels of a monk, and her eyelids are now powerful enough to create gusts of wind just by blinking very strongly. For your assistance, and because of all that yodeling practice you got, and you get creativity and 1 fun. Okay, well we got Everyone choose a food. Nachos.
General So's chicken.
Player orders decide based on how likely it would be to eat the food in a survival scenario, with a caveat that it's been expired for 10 years. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, that would... Like... Okay, so for nachos, that's tortilla chips and cheese at its simplest, which means that's super, super stale chips and definitely moldy cheese. For General So's chicken, I mean, that's also gonna be very moldy.
Yeah.
I
think you are more likely to survive with the nachos, maybe, than the chicken.
Maybe? I don't know.
As a outside source, I would definitely say you could survive with the nachos. Everything else would be moldy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm talking purely the chips, not the cheese.
Sure.
That cheese would be super, super ripe.
Although, what is cheese if not just mold?
Story.
Yeah, just
I
strip
mean,
it off.
True, but like, when you leave cheese out that long, it's no good.
Oh god, this is heartbreaking, but I can't not sit with Mothman.
Hello, hello!
Hey, Bee!
Today we gather around this fire.
I was just in the middle of a date with this sexy campfire, but I could put it on standby if you're here to share some juicy gossip. You're not, you just wanted to chill by the campfire. That wasn't a question or a suggestion. Give me some gossip, or prepare to join the campfire. What is he pointing a gun at you? Oh no.
Oh my
Mothman, he has a gun! Gosh, this dude is in dire need of gossip. Well, you have some appreciation for your life, so let's concoct some lies and gossip for this psycho to spread. I mean...
You literally have to do me.
Yeah. What? I mean, you're a clown. I think you would appreciate rumors of wacky game show mechanics.
Works for me. Choose one.
Oh god.
Being too cool for school.
I mean, I gotta go with that one. What? This is so involved. Oh, what? Okay.
I think we also drink it like a potion after this.
What?
Yeah. After like, the whole campfire thing, we all drink a potion, I think.
Sure, let's go with fucking Russia.
Wonderful. Thank you for your sharing that with me. My murderous desire for gossip has been satiated.
Now.
Farewell, my fellow gossiper.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to repeat the process while I spread your rumor around camp. You there! I have a question. Would you like to hear this amazing rumor, or do you want your life to end right here and now? Your malicious and/or friendly attempt to change someone's reputation is spread to everyone at camp. I hope you're satisfied. I don't know what this means!
I heard the weirdest thing.
Okay. I think this is a lich, I guess?
I'll voice this random character. Hey, guess what I just heard? Cork used to be the star of a TV show?
Well, that's pretty cool.
I know, right? I had trouble believing it too, but listen to this. Oh, here's a Roll20 shirt.
Yeah.
The show was a classic period piece that mixed
Yeah.
the
It looks like a
romantic
misspelling.
adventure of the West Sussex upper class with wacky game show mechanics? That does sound awesome.
I mean, honestly, yeah.
Well, actually,
Finding the episode is super hard right now. Apparently the show got canceled after only one season.
stranger than fiction.
According to the obscure forums devoted to the show, the reason for the cancellation was being too cool for school. And trust me, once you watch the episodes, it kind of makes sense, and it's mostly thanks to Cork's character.
Okay.
It puts her under a whole new light.
Mind-blowing.
Don't fret, I'm forwarding you and everyone else the links to the old episodes I just found. The world isn't ready for Love in Times of Russia. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Thanks to your rumor, Cork's reputation will change forever, specifically by gaining +4 fun.
Marshmallows.
Well, obviously I'm going to go to the log with two hot ladies sitting there.
Joke's on you, you have to voice both of them.
Oh no.
Look, I can't
error.
help you at that log. That's the sad truth.
Alright. I'm going in.
Alright.
Drag
Good
me
luck.
into the Matrix.
Good luck, soldier. You walk over to where Joy is relaxing with her book by the firelight, ready to ruin her privacy. But before you can sit down, Dahlia appears with a laptop.
Joy, thank goodness you're not busy. I have something important to discuss with you.
Can't I read in peace?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm not busy at all with this book. I've been trying to finish since I got here, and I'm only on page 15 because people keep interrupting. Yeah, great. Okay, I need you to be serious and stick with me for a moment. This is very important.
Dahlia opens the laptop to a PowerPoint presentation. It's got a rainbow gradient background with lots of text transitions and is titled Improving the Coven by Dahlia Aquino.
You see, Joy, it is my duty as a Coven member.
You are not part of the coven!
You're not a Coven member. To always keep an eye on the Coven's performance and look for ways to improve it. It's one of the benefits of having a member with a military background. No need to thank me. Don't worry, I won't.
Ugh, so puny.
Now let's get started with efficiency. I've analyzed lots of the Coven's previous adventures, and they always rely on a magic spell or artifact saving the day at the last second.
What a plot twist.
Well, yeah, of course. That's how you build suspense. Otherwise, there's no dynamism to how the plot unfolds. True, but it's a waste of resources. I propose that we make one super spell / artifact that we can use in all situations. I've suggested a magic bazooka.
Not happening.
I'm not doing that. Next up, the dress code. You, Faith, and Hope have got the black and purple color scheme down, but your outfits are all so different.
Make some space.
Therefore, I propose we put out a standard issue Coven uniform, preferably something camo and that will show off my rippling abs. A uniform? No way. Haven't you ever heard of expressing individuality? What? Soldiers don't need to express individuality, Joy. They just need to take orders and look hot doing so.
Joy is rolling her eyes so hard you're worried she's gonna have a stroke. Maybe you could suggest a Coven improvement to end the argument? The Coven's power is based on the triple goddess. They always need to have 3 members, not 4, so... or... After much analysis, I've concluded that the Coven needs to be 80% more anime.
Yes, it needs to be 80% more anime.
Ah, going for Dahlia, I see.
Well, I'm already deep in this hole. Yes! Oh my god, why didn't I think of it sooner? Wait, what? That literally makes no sense. How can we be more anime? And why would we even want to?
Dahlia Kino, ready to fight.
Because anime has great tactical value, Joy. The lessons therein have made me the buff blue goddess I am today. Everything in anime is militarily significant. Like magical girl outfits. If you're in battle and you really need to impress or spook your enemy, just do a super sparkly full body transformation into a flashy outfit.
That'll do it.
No thanks. I don't condone using magic to show off. Or wearing bright colors. You guys could also benefit from some super anime weapons. I'm talking giant size, allies that can transform into guns, robotic cats that turn into giant fighting robots.
Enough of this.
That's all nonsense, Dahlia. Nothing like that even exists. Nor does it deserve to.
Dahlia is here!
Come on, Joy, give it a chance! I mean, you could at least give names to your special moves. What special moves? You know, like show-stopping moves that you bust out when all seems lost and you need to rally the audience. Like when you gotta cast a spell you could scream.
The Coven is here to save the day!
Cataclysmic Coven Smash! That would be so badass. We need to make the Coven more anime right away.
I'm out.
I'm out.
Hey, bye!
Okay, Joy, see you later. I'll have my new PowerPoint ready to show you in no time.
You're winning at summer!
Hey, Cork, since you're the mastermind behind this plan, will you help me out? Which gif of Naruto running best illustrates the importance of this initiative?
You spend the rest of the evening helping Dahlia polish her anime coven business plan. Joy's never gonna go for it. It's fun nonetheless. It's lots of one-on-one time with Dahlia. Bring out your flasks. Okay. Sure, I have no other option, so... Yeah, this is...
Welcome. You're new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day! You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better. It could be worse. But one thing's for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks...
I kind of wanted to read the cat.
yeah.
You're fine. No,
Yeah.
you're fine. Go do it. Do it.
I was in
I'm muted.
training for you to guess my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So get ready and good luck.
No.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
You know what? Fucking sure. Let's see what happens if I drink a bomb. What happens if I drink bomb?
Not totally, I was testing your common sense. And your past. Your priors is the drink you chose. No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
Alright, which do you want?
Well, I gotta pick the mystery box. It could be anything, even a boat.
Oh. Oh.
The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Okay.
You idiot, that's not a drink, it's a sake bomb.
What?
Launch before it explodes.
You do, but being the good Samaritan that you are, you throw it at your friends? Oh no!
Yeah, I remember how this fucked up a run. I remember this one now.
Oh no!
Yeah, we're screwed. Probably.
This round's on me.
Okay.
I don't think I got too messed up.
Yeah, you're still basically as fun as you are bold, but you're now much smarter and way less creative.
What are you doing? Drinking a Bloody Mary? That's a curse. Who drinks curses? Just because I keep my curses in glasses and cups, it doesn't mean you should drink them. When anyone visits a location, they will lose stats. Have fun with that.
Wow.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
Oh, I am so sorry.
We just got two of the worst drinks.
Well, mine was okay. Yours
Well,
was not.
Anyone visits a location, fuck.
Oh god. Everyone choose an animal.
Choose an animal.
Jackalope.
Pangolin.
Player orders decide based on how fucked up you would be now if you were raised by a group of said animals.
I mean, pangolins ditch their young.
Oh, that would be very fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was raised by a group of jackalopes, it just means that I would have a family that is more directly similar, so yeah. Okay.
Let's go take a nap.
Where you want to go?
I want to go to a place that lowers the stat. Clearly. Like lowers the stat I don't need. So, let's go forest.
Okay. During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of its nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain -2 smarts.
Oof.
Later, you're busy making your bionicles smooch each other. Fuck. How does this game know the trans femme experience this well? Ah!
My bionicles.
Fuck. I'm
But
trying to
then there's
get
more
with this
Bionicle
trans
movies,
girl.
too.
She's a 10, but she won't shut up about her bionicles. Oh no. Until Calculester grabs you, Damien, and Dahlia and leads you
Sure.
deep into the woods.
I wonder if the game devs are just all trans people.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Friends, thank you for responding to my behavior. I was trying my best to simulate severe distress. First off, greetings.
Have no fear. Dahlia.
Bestow my greetings. Hey.
I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there's a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. The situation is dire. There's a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse?
Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please, I need you three to help me save these botanical organisms. Why did you think that Damien would be a good choice for this? He's the fire guy.
It's literally the worst guy for it.
Fucking metal.
Plants are pretty fucking metal. Did you know that there are plants that can eat a whole car if you dare them to? I'm down to help.
Okay, sure. I am not certain that's accurate, but I am also excited that you have agreed to help me.
Have no fear. Dahlia.
I will also help. Hail Dahlia. Save... That's getting my throat. Fuck. It's also that she yells a lot.
It's okay, it's okay, take your time.
Where's the water? Hold on.
Honestly, I probably would have also just done my Undyne voice, and that would have been just as messy.
Hail Dahlia, savior of plants. Oh, and before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination, and why does it matter even at all?
Oh, that's an excellent question. Plant biology is one of my favorite internet search terms, so I'd be happy to give an explanation. Simply put,
nerd.
pollination... I heard that, you little bitch. Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of a flower to the female stigma. It is plant sex.
Wait, is pollination the reason why trees smell like jizz in the spring? I was getting the weirdest boners from that smell last year.
Oh, what? Please tell me that's just a character thing. That's not a thing that people actually experience, right?
Weirdest boners in the spring?
I hate it.
Pollen travels from one flower to another via animals or insects. We call animals or insects that transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators.
Damn, those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another? Getting all covered in those pollen grains? Soaking everyone in that filthy, filthy pollen? Oh.
Eggplant.
Eggplant?
I didn't realize how hard he was getting over that.
Oh, God. Once pollen... What? Oh, sorry. Once pollen is transferred between flowers, the flower can produce a seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant.
Holy shit! Pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you telling me that pollination is just plant fucking?
Alright,
Yes.
Now, chat, we've had a lot of fun tonight, but I think it's important that we all understand that free pollination can still get your plants pregnant. Sit down with your plants. Have a talk with them. Let them know about their options and make sure that they're able to access safe reproductive care.
Sit down and talk with your transplants.
That's true.
This is a takeover!
I am madly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately.
How is this the horniest group? Time to take that mild arouser to a full-blown plant boner. Get these plants in the mood to pollinate, baby! Do you turn down the lights, play some smooth music, and install a TV that only plays B-movie? These plants will be wet with pollen in no time. Or foreplay is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna go with 2.
Okay. According to last month's Business Insider magazine, foreplay is key to any sexual encounter. Why was that in Business Insider? You turn your attention to the nearest acorn tree. Whip out the emergency vial of tree lube you always carry inside your back molar. And start gently caressing the tree's huge, hardy acorns.
Whoa, that tree is obviously horny as fuck.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
Not
that's
a thing I
crazy.
thought I'd say today. Look, look at how hard its roots are getting. I didn't know trees could even get that hard.
Keep going, Cork. The other plants are watching you, and they appear to be experiencing sympathetic sexual arousal. Yes, Totoro? Totoro, please. I really don't want my cat son to see this.
No, you're too young.
You're also neutered.
Oh yeah. He'd rise up if he found out.
Remember, folks, to spade and neuter your animals.
Mm-hmm. You're a plant-pleasing... a plant-pleasuring master. So you finish off the acorn tree in no time, and it covers you in a massive amount of pollen. Who needs bees? You can be your own bee. You roll around the forest spreading pollen, caressing nuts, petals, roots, anything you can reach. You lose track of time and space. You forget your own name as your entire soul is consumed by the passion of this botanical orgy.
Gotta admit, I did not expect Cork to be this good at fucking plants.
Ooh.
I wonder if Cork is as sexually talented with other species, like robots.
Or demons.
Finally, you collapse on the ground panting. Every plant in the forest has been successfully successfully and consensually pollinated. You smell weird.
Initializing love.exe.
Cork, thank you so much for that profound sexual display. You saved the plants. I have run the numbers, and I am happy to report that the world is now 7% safer from the impending climate crisis. Wow, you've really fucked your way out of that problem. You gain a reputation as a love-making genius, along with +2 fun and +1 charm.
Wherever I go, hijinks ensue.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You're gonna lose 2 instead of gain it.
Yeah. Son, stop trying to steal mommy's con lanyard. That is not for you.
He wants to go. Let him
No.
cosplay.
I refuse. He will never go to an anime convention. Oh man. Fuck. What can I afford to lose? I guess smarts
Fun,
or
maybe?
well, I can't do smart, so I guess creativity, but I don't really want to, so I guess I'll just become more boring. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tiny box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. Best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated -2 fun. Score. Back at your tent, you spot Calculester fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with those small leggy boys.
Calculester.
Oh,
Ready to camp.
hello, friend B. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny six-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms, but friend Milo has helpfully informed me that we are all tiny six-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted.
Anything for
Lately,
my ants.
I have been focused on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible, if I can just optimize their tiny ant lives.
Oh,
It will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any human who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen. But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I have tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help. Neither did telling them to do their best in binary. I am at a loss. Well, Calculester set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can think of something that will make these ants into harder workers.
The fantasy of a meritocracy.
Yeah.
Thoughts and actions.
Goodness, how did I not think of it sooner? The fiction of the meritocracy is perhaps the strongest force propping up the vampiric remains of late capitalism. A little on the nose there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, late capitalism. you said about indoctrinating the ants with a pile of think pieces, podcasts, and strident YouTube channels. You teach them a crucial and fundamental truth. Everyone gets where they are in life through hard work, so if you're suffering in any way, it's totally your fault. Amazing, it's working already. See how the ants refuse to show any kind of worker solidarity out of a belief that their very status as workers is shameful. See how the queen is able to cut benefits for her workers and force them to toil for longer hours because they no longer see themselves as having value outside of labor. And even better, notice that those lucky few ants who manage to break through the drudgery and achieve some measure of success feel no loyalty to their former peers at all. The social stability and operating efficiency of this system knows no bounds. No wonder humans love it so much. Well, not all humans love it. First research results return a number of essays on how the meritocracy is a lie.
Not enough memory to process this.
But these essays talk a lot about concepts such as dignity and class consciousness, which I do not understand. What I do understand are numbers, and the numbers don't lie, other than dishonest 7. That number is very slippery. The numbers have gone up, which means your plan was a good one. If I were in charge of the meritocracy, I would put you at the very top.
Admin permissions to hug?
Unfortunately, I am not in charge of the meritocracy. I guess I'll have to work harder. Perhaps you can teach me your secret. Oh, you'll teach Calculester to work harder, alright? That's a euphemism. You gain 2 smarts and 1 fun. I'm very smart, reasonably creative, and dog shit at everything else. Okay. Choose a song. I'm just sticking with Bakamitai.
Bakamitai. Dang. This song we're listening to right now in the game. That's the song I picked.
Player order is decided based on which song you'd most like to listen to while doing some hanky-panky. Ooh. I mean, personally, I stand by my choice.
50-50 on the... You're free to take first here, I think.
Okay. Oh, we're so close. And pretty much so right close. On time.
Yep.
Wait, is it still lowering the stats?
No, I don't think so.
Oh god, I hope not.
I really hope not.
Because I still see these down arrows, and that's making me nervous.
Oh no, it is!
Oh, you doomed us! Oh no!
Well, we just have to keep doing things that aren't related to the person at all, and we should be okay.
Alright, I'll get more boring. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kinda relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? No, you see the problem now. You did put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50. Wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburn and gain -2 fun. Yeah. I start getting answers that are only fun or charm. You manage to extricate yourself from that situation just in time to nearly trip over Calculester. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean his ant farm, that's what those are called.
Calculester 2.0.
Oh, friend B. How pleasant to see you, probably.
Anything for my ants.
As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of this ant terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provide the perfect data set for training my neural net, if only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry, are these ants spiritually fulfilled? Tell me, B, as an expert on organic life, sweats in undead taxidermy, Does spiritual fulfillment consist of dragging food through tunnels and then vomiting it into the mouth of your all-powerful queen? You're not sure you even have a soul. Fair. Let alone spiritual fulfillment. But whatever it is, it's probably not the vomiting. So you tell him so.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear. If my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, how will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend B, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society to a higher plane of existence? Your first thought is with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks back and never returned it, so time for plan B. Oh god. I mean, this one sounds like it's fun, but it could also be creativity. I'm going with this and hoping it's creativity. Oh, fuck me!
Oof.
The trials and tribulations of Antonio the Ant, a tragic comedy in one act. Antonio, why is oh, I hate this! Was an ant like any other, a small, leggy boy with all the virtues an ant can possess. He was hardworking, he was industrious, he worked hard, most importantly, he was a hard worker. His life was full of much toil and little leisure, but such is the life of an ant, and Antonio was, if not happy, at least content with his lot. Still at night, he lay awake in his little ant bed. Antonio wondered if there might be more to life than hard work, something grander. One day, though, something happened. A great booming voice in the sky spoke to Antonio's nest, telling them of a wonderful life of leisure after death. Antonio and his ant friends were delighted by this good news, and they began to worship this booming sky verse. The sky voice, they called it Not Ant, and it was their loving god. From that day on, Antonio went to work with happiness in his dorsal aorta, buoyed by Not Ant in its glorious promise. Soon all of Ant society gave itself over to the worship of Not Ant, and great temples were built to celebrate its glory. Antonio made offerings and performed rituals with the best of them. Then something odd began to happen. The priests of Not Ant began to stop working, claiming that their spiritual devotion required their full attention. Antonio thought little of it. He was too consumed by love of Not Ant to care. But then the priests began to demand that the other ants build them vast palaces and estates. Oh no! Oh no! Did we create ant Catholicism?
We did it.
Oh no! Oh no, it totally is! Fuck! Antonio was an ant of very little brain. In fact, all ants have very little brain. Oh, how long is this going? Oh god. There's an ant secret police? What the fuck?
We didn't get to comment that his lover Grant has a mustache.
Oh, I hate this. Oh dear, the ants appear to have developed a repressive theocracy. This is not good at all. How could you introduce religion to ants knowing how impressionable they'd be? There's 2 smarts and I've had -1 fun.
You're a fun black hole.
Oh, where are you going?
I don't know. I'm frightened.
You've doomed us.
Camp Dome.
Okay.
At least I can get a victory royale.
No, you won't because you'll lose charm. It's a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you and also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for -2 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad. Thanks, mysterious hand. Later that night, you get all gussied up for your date with Dahlia. She said she had some intense physical activities planned. Awooga. However, when you go to find her, you're surprised to see her surrounded by a horde of demonic soldiers.
Oh, hey, Cork. Listen, I've got bad news. I forgot I volunteered to to army sit my buddy General
Just give it your best.
X Clar's hellish armies tonight. I'm sorry, I can't dodge this responsibility, but I'll make it up to you. Maybe you could help me watch them tonight? Wink. Right now, I'm cooking them a nutritious meal of gruel and enemy blood formula. We couldn't get the fresh stuff on such short notice, but this powder substitute is pretty...
As she's speaking, one of the soldiers pulls meekly on Dahlia's sleeve.
Miss General Aquino,
He says,
I gotta go potty.
You're unsuited for the rage of war.
I told you all to go before you left hell. Fine. Anyone who has to go, come with me and bring a trowel to bury your poopies. Cork, maybe you could figure out a way to entertain the little war machines while I'm gone. Then we might be able to spend some alone time together.
every day this universe tests your patience. Well, whatever. If it means alone time with Dahlia, you can find a way to distract the giant evil darlings for an hour. What sort of activity should you give the demonic soldiers to do so you and Dahlia, can make love, not war? Put some soothing war propaganda on the TV to entertain and distract them, or keep them busy by giving them an assignment, a personal essay about their experiences with city pillaging.
That second one sounds like it's smart, so I'm gonna go the first one.
You run your idea past Dahlia when she returns.
Hey, not bad! Let's go check the camp storage cabin. I think I saw some old propaganda VHS tapes last time I was in there.
You two head over to check out the old storage cabin for some materials.
Okay, let's see. We've got Pillaging Treasure Planet, Oliver and the Company Coal Mine, The Little Mermaid Buys a Third Liberty Loan. Here's a classic. The Pinocchio Oletariat beheads the aristocrats. I watched this so many times as a kid.
Can we get a round of applause there for Cork bravely tackling the Pinocchio Letariat?
Pinocchio Letariat?
Well, that explains a lot about Dahlia's outlook on the LeVays, at least. You bring a couple VHSs and shepherd the armymen into the camp auditorium. There you make them cozy with some blankets and clockwork orange eye specula to ensure maximum fun while absorbing the propaganda film. Everyone loves it. They sing along with their favorite propaganda songs and giggle at Pinocchio Letariat's impassioned speech against the bibbidi-bobbidi bourgeoisie.
What? Bobbidi bourgeoisie!
Oh my god.
You're winning at summer!
Good work, Cork. This should keep them occupied long enough for us to have a bit of alone time.
Fuck yeah! You two sneak off to get physical together, using the workout regimen that Dahlia specifically designed for you. Well, it's not exactly what you were expecting, but it is a very sweet gesture. And intimate, in its own way. You'll also gain 2 fun and 1 charm. Oh, God. Oh, this is a disaster. I mean, fuck, sure, I'll still try it, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I'll go for Dahlia.
Let's go.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You desire a summer fling with me?
Oh dear.
Oh no, I do not
gosh.
want to
no.
tell B how I really feel, but lying is not a nice thing to do to
I
a
need
friend.
reboot.
Could we perhaps reschedule this proposal, friend B? I must research the protocol on brutally rejecting someone politely.
Starting rejection protocol.
Yeah. The rejection stings so badly, you flee into the camp spooky woods to live as a hermit and never return. After years of living in the wild, slightly insane from loneliness, you capture a deer and seduce it to be your bride. Your dear wife lives with you and you two make it work for some time, but she grows tired of you eventually. Something about you crying every night about how you got rejected at summer camp. She ends up filing for a divorce. That silly pun is the only thing that makes you smile during the rest of your life.
Sure.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, please.
A summer fling between you and me?
So scrawny.
You know, Cork, when I first met you, I thought you were just a scrawny little runt. But after getting to know you better, I realized that you've been exercising the most important muscle of all, the heart. You may not be capable of lifting weights with it, but you've lifted my spirits during this summer camp. So, yes, let's go to that meteor shower. We can exercise our hearts together.
Is there a badge for falling in love?
The last day of camp was incredible. Dahlia talked you into rock climbing without a harness up the cliffs she found in the woods. It was terrifying. But with Dahlia's encouragement, you reached the top by sunset. It was one hell of a view. Dahlia seemed more interested in talking about the advantages of having the high ground during battle than admiring the romantic scenery. But hey, that's Dahlia for you. You wouldn't have her any other way.
Oh my god, there's that many outcomes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's different endings depending on, like, where you visit them and
Ooh.
stuff.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we wondered what would come next for us. Felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. Oh, it's animated now. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start.
Welcome to the streamer version of the credit song. Thanks
It's the streamer version.
Yep.
What did you like the most about it? Will you review it? I am the bringer of a message just for you, oh live streamers of the world. I was commissioned to write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions. It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down. We won't bother you down the line. You will monetize. Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Streaming Monster Camp. You will monetize. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine.
The raccoon on a stick with a bunch of guns.
And subscribe and hit the notification bell. Whatever you will make your favorite streamer stay a bit better.
It's true, you will.
Don't you forget it. Like if making content wasn't hard enough to worry about this stuff. Like losing all your revenue or getting your
This is such a fun song.
You'll be just fine. So now that we're here, my name is
Man, Juan the magical cat really fucked us over. Sorry, the magical Latino cat really fucked us over.
Oh yeah.
Fuck you, Juan. Why?
Please buy a dolly and diamond, have me looked up, writing songs for pentagram, and they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Streaming Monster Camp, you won't get a strike. Playing Monster Camp, you'll be just fine. Say goodbye to the streamer version of the credit song. And remember, streaming Monster Camp, you'll be just fine.
Alright. Well, it is past time, so that is gonna be the end of the stream here. Thank you very much for coming on and playing around Corkscrew.
Well, thank you for letting me come on.
Hmm.
It was a lot of fun.
And
Alright.
There we go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. I think also it has to be one of these I want.
Oh, that's me playing Dusk.
It's two.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's the wrong damn thing. I want this command.
I think that's one of my like first streams. I don't know why I have a clip of that.
There we go. Alright. Alright, let me jump over to just chatting.
Yeah, I'll let you say goodbye to your stream. You have a good rest of your night.
You too. Alright. That. Off there. Alright, so thank you all very much for keeping me company. I hope you all had a good time, because I know I did. Can I get someone to give me a exclamation point socials while I start looking for someone to raid? Alright, so the first link there is the Discord. If you want to get to know me or hang out with any part of this community, then I hope you'll join it. It's a great bunch of folks, honestly, and I'd love to get to know you just as well. Second link there is the Twitter. Over there you can find memes, artwork, things that I do for homebrew or character builds, and you can also find every Sunday I update my schedule over there. And finally the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember I should put my VODs somewhere, at least. And, yeah, that's it. Let's see. We have one more stream this week. Well, two if you count Sunday, I guess. But, our next stream is going to be Friday at 6 p.m. EST. And we are going to be doing a paranormal, like a paranormal ghost hunt style media share night. So I am going to be going through a whole bunch of videos that purport to be real, authentic, supernatural things caught on film. And we'll try and see just how honest these people might be being with us. And yeah, that'll be Friday, 6 p.m. EST. Hope to see you there. For now, let me see if I can find someone for us to raid. Let's see. Ah, okay. I am going to throw us over to Sketchy Akemi. She is a monster girl. Princess of monsters, really. And tonight she is going to be doing the game Horror Tycoon, which is a horror, like, haunted house style simulator. And also going to be ranking Halloween candy. And that is going to be our raid target. So if you're coming along for the raid, here are some raid messages you can use. Take the first one if you want to just come along for the ride. Take the second one if you have a subscription and want to show off those emotes. And again, thank you so much for keeping me company, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I had made this week's schedule kind of last minute, and I was worried that people were actually going to show up for anything, so it is really a relief to actually be able to do this and know that people want to still hang out, so thank you. Alright, let me give you all a hug. A smooch if you prefer. And take care of yourselves, because somebody really cares about you, and that's me. Alright. I hope to see you Friday at 6 p.m. EST for some ghost hunting videos, but for now, let's go say hi to Sketchy. Alright? Take care. Sweet dreams. I love you. Goodbye!